Jose. Wilson, I have bad news. Sleepy Joe's brother.
Yo.
I was the first one here this time, lol.
Hello.
Fastu.
Hello.
Good morning, Wilson.
Morning.
Fastu. How is your AdSense coming?
AdSense is not on yet. It will be on after I get 500.
Sleepy Joe's brother. Anyways, how are you?
I'm doing good. Sleepy Joe's brother. How are you doing? How's life? Anything new under the sun?
My phone is gonna restart in 2 hours.
Wait, what? Your phone is going to restart? That is very odd. Like, does it just restart on its own?
Sleepy Joe's brother. Nothing new. Always
Nothing new.
faded. I don't know what he said. I don't even think he knows what he said.
Yes. Classic.
Jose. I never updated, so it's gonna be automatically.
Is it broken? Nothing new under the sun. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Anyways, I have also good news.
What is the good news? Fuck. I just woke up. I'm hearing good news. I'm hearing phones dying.
Kuzait. This ain't gonna affect my YTSCC.
Wait, what is the news? What are you talking about? Hello, Wasim.
Mexican film. Blue color.
Yes. चाय बनाने लगे? हाँ। मेरे लिए भी बना देगा।
Always needed. Let's go to Starbucks.
There is no Starbucks. There is a Tim Horton here, but it won't be open at this time. So instead, what we do is we have Starbucks at home. It is just putting 1 tablespoon of coffee, 1 tablespoon of creamer, evenly. Okay.
It's actually
And just warm water to mix it up.
Bobby Bacala.
Fair to say.
Starbucks is scam. Always faded. Fair to say.
Are you excited about today? Today there will be no gym. So I am excited. Everybody, man, I woke up late. All friends and stuff, they had their plan, and it's been executed as well, right? They called me, but my timing has changed. I no longer live in the now. I live in the America of the United States. Man, room looks very, very fucking filthy, bro.
Bobby Bacala.
Bobby
Jack,
Bacala.
are you cutting or bulking?
Looking Jack, are you cutting or bulking?
I am cutting. That's why I'm probably looking more jack. I am on a constant cut. So it's either maintenance or cut. I do look jacked though. Like I do look like I got some muscles on me. Bobby, how's life going, bro? I haven't talked to you in a while. What about you, Faded? What are you doing nowadays? Blazing it? Not blazing it? Hello,
Theoretical
how you
wet
doing?
work.
Theoretical wet work.
He's up. Theoretical wet work. Good morning, Mr. Wilson's son with face.
Morning. How was your day? What have you been doing? Any updates? Anything interesting you want to share? Remember, this is a safe space. You can share anything. No one will think differently of you or anything. I don't know.
Bobby Bacala. I'm doing good, bro. Summer is a good season for me psychologically, not like winter.
Psychologically? Yeah, summer. Winter is more cozy though, like with all the heaters and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Bobby Bacala.
It is kind of
Winter
depressing.
makes me
Depressing winter, but like
theoretical. Back from beach. Affection is reciprocating suddenly.
God.
Set.
Whoa. The object of your is that another way of saying I have? Is reciprocating? Well, good luck with that. That the object is reciprocating. Hey, why am I? Object as well. Yeah, it's cold is usually like.
It's my sister's wedding in 2 weeks. We are preparing and shit.
Oh,
Theoretical.
good. First
Your
big
stream
wedding
is
in your.
conveniently cutting out. Allah. Luck. Googled how many years are 797 days, and it said 2,184.
Years? Wait, what? Yes, okay, so that is it. That is his reciprocation.
Theoretical wet work. Still an online romance in the budding.
Oh my god.
Holy. Calendar years.
Holy. Who is the Okay, I mean I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Okay, but all right, I guess. So wait, you don't know the guy in like you haven't physically met him. It's just through the internet right now.
Theoretical wet work. Trust me, it will likely remain online.
Oh, it'll like remain online.
Kuzait. That's why AI is stupid.
Now, I think it's 2.14184. It's not 2,184 thing. Something.
Bobby Bacala. Did you take stream to the beach since you started?
Yes, I did take stream to a
Kuzait.
beach. Yes, I
It
do
can take
remember.
2 years.
But back then the thing wasn't like very, the IRL setup wasn't very good, so it was just like laggy on the beach. But yeah. Oh, now if we go to the beach, I will take it with me. That would be kind of fucking dope. Yeah. I have not seen
Theoretical wet work.
more than his eyes, but AI
I've
fell.
not seen more than his eyes, but my AI fell in love and started stalking him righteously. Bobby Bacala.
What? Okay, this is
Damn,
very
I want beach
confusing.
stream.
Yes. Oh, but beach is in Karachi. So I went to Karachi for my cousin's wedding, and that is where I was doing the thing. Okay, I am not. I have completely lost you now. Right? Okay, stop talking in riddles. Tell me what is going on. Right? I am genuinely interested now. Why does it say one viewer when there's 3 people talking?
Theoretical wet work.
I think I'm gonna
Relentlessly. My AI Priscilla precisely is infatuated with Silent G. Always
Who the
favored.
fuck? Okay, now wait, hold up.
You do have a beach unreal.
Yes, I have a beach, but it's in Karachi. Karachi is like fucking. If you go on the train, it takes like 12 to. No, it takes like 24 hours to go there. It's like on the other side of. Like, think if you are in Texas and
See.
California. That's the shit.
The E in B is silent.
Pakistan is not that big though, but yeah. The E in the B is silent.
Bobby back off.
Okay, now you guys are just fucking confusing me.
24 hours. Damn.
Now you guys are just confusing me. And you don't want to like go to Karachi just for the beach. It's not a very good place to be. Is it? Okay, theoretical work, you are confusing me. And you too, Kuzi Whitey.
Always faded. How California and Texas do have beaches, young man.
Yeah, no, well, like, wait, both? Texas has beaches as well. Okay, let's say, man, a far part. Like, what the fuck, right? Like, from one corner of the universe to the other corner of the universe.
Theoretical wet work. Isla Holbox has nothing but beaches.
Okay. What is Isla Holbox now? Do you guys like going to the beach? There's a whole.
Planning a trip to Alhambra? Tickets sell out fast, but
Robin
don't worry,
Tully.
hangout has you covered. And if
The island of Holbox is one of
The-
Mexico's
Bobby
hidden
Bacala.
Caribbean gems.
A
But is it
theoretical
truly
wet
the
work, are
tropical
you high or
paradise
something?
everyone claims it to be?
Always
Pretty magical
faded.
place.
No, it's dirty.
Or is the
preferred
reality a different story?
Sometimes in paradise you have a few challenges.
That's some
nothing
good
like the
Zaza
YouTube
you be
videos
smoking.
we've watched.
In this video, we'll find
That's some good
Theoretical
stuff.
wet work.
Holbox Island,
Holbox Island. A speck of sandbar in the middle of the Caribbean Sea.
Yeah, but like they're
that
saying.
Holbox can really live up to the title of paradise. Hi, we're Robin Tarley. We left our 9-to-5 life to live around the world on limited budget.
Just jumped off the ADO that we caught from Cancun to Chiquila.
That was a hair racing trip.
It was a bit crazy. The road conditions weren't great, so the bus driver was swerving all over the road to miss the potholes. We've just picked up a couple of tickets for the ferry. I don't know whether this is the cheapest company, 9 Hermanos. But anyway, that's where we got our tickets from.
9 Hermanos. That's the name of the company.
Theoretical wet work. Yes, I'm high. What if it? I'm only 20 minutes early.
The two companies
Yeah.
just alternate what times they leave.
Right, okay. So yeah, let's go on the ferry.
Bobby Bacala. I forgot to say, today is Eid. I ate a lot of meat.
Yeah, buddy.
I knew it was a small island, but I thought there might be proper roads, so Don't expect any. It's just
Hell yeah, blaze it every fucking 420. We're going down the wazoo. We're tripping down the lane. We're fucking destroying the oobla gabla data, and we are cruising about and oozing the drought. How am I doing? I am doing fucking wonderful. I woke up this morning.
Real time of 797 days are 2.18 years.
Yes. And I am now approaching maximum distillation. Woman arrested, but she is more worried about what is in the room. Wait, what the fuck is this?
Hello, police department. Step out, dude.
All this started when the police drove by the hotel and ran the plates of a car, which was registered to Marina Perez, who had warrants for robbery. While Mrs. Perez was arrested willfully, what unfolded was anything but peaceful.
Hi, Marina. Hey, Officer Coronado, I need you to step out right now. Okay. So right now you're showing that you have a felony warrant. Okay. Okay. Right now, so right now you're being detained. Okay, we'll get to the sheriff. Cover you up.
At this moment, the officer sees something suspicious.
I'll just confirm the warrant. If it confirms, you're gonna get booked for it. If it doesn't, I'll release you and you can go back.
I mean, I have paraphernalia.
Yeah, I know. But with the way he's acting, we're gonna.
Can we please, I stepped out.
No, I got you. It's
Theoretical wet
At this
work.
point, we see the paraphernalia, so he has
Righteous.
PID as well.
I just ate a crispy onion burger. I'm drinking rum and Coke in a can. Life is good, bro. Kuzey.
I just don't
Smash or pass this woman.
What the fuck, man? Women don't exist. This is a man.
Step out, dude. There's a gun. I do not feel safe with you in there. You're not related.
Whoa,
She really doesn't want the police in the room, and he took off running. You'll see soon what they were hiding, but first they need to catch him. Can you guess what the police used to locate
Alright,
the
okay.
suspect? Do you agree with what the suspect says at the end? Is he right?
What charges do we have? Fracture?
Oh, we have possession. Possession? A bunch of drugs. We have. I got a rifle.
Albuquerque police! I got commands. Face away from me, bro! Stop! Grab the top of your shirt! Spin in a circle! Do it now! Grab the top of your shirt, bro. Pull up. I want to see your waist. Spin. You don't have to do that.
You have to identify you first properly. If you have a gripe with the original officers,
okay, sorry about that, you're right. But I don't want to ask no questions, it's not being detained.
okay, so let's.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Resisting and evading.
Resisting and invading?
Uh-huh.
I never did anything wrong.
Xavier,
To be
okay,
detained.
listen to me. If you don't give us your name,
Jose.
we'll either take you to get fingerprinted.
I have 1
If
hour
you've been to
left.
NBC before, we'll find out
Fast
that way.
dude.
But
Why you do it that way?
YouTube
you're
short
going to face your charges because we add an
2025.
extra charge.
For what?
Concealing identity.
I'm not concealing no identity. Right here, right now. At first, I was not doing a single thing for you guys to question me for anything. What's going on? He guys stepped into my room. I asked him. He stepped out. This guy stepped his foot in my way. He was in my way. I was in his way. He was in my way. He's harassing me, bro.
So here's the thing in question.
After getting a warrant and searching the room, the officers found $47,000 cash and $1 million worth of various drugs.
What the fuck? Bro, this is some fucking cartel shit, bro. Like, this is some cartel shit. You must stay away from cartel shit. What would life be like for a cartel member? Fucking bunch of cocaine. Man, I got another pipe yesterday. Why? Because so let me show you. This one is long, but that one is a little smaller. Right inside. See this?
QZ. Can you search QZ_YT8? Don't check posts I might GRT embrace.
Wait, can I search? Wait, I can just like look at your channel. But why do you want me to look at your channel? Alright boys, we're looking at his channel now. Let's see what is happening. Okay, so
QZ.
you play Roblox? Hey, how old are you, Kizay? How old are you? No, it is not a secret. I'm timing you out. You have to like tell me next message, right? If you are under the age of at least 13, I will ban you. Okay. Goodbye. Unreal. And don't, if you're a kid, do not go on like small like communities with adults in them. That's just not good for you. Okay. Okay, so today we're gonna not blaze it. Okay. Why? Why are we not blazing it today?
Just wait for it and watch their reactions. She scared them in the best way possible. Defy gravity.
Chief Guy. It's Blaze It Time, baby.
Yeah, I'm not blazing it today. I got some work to do. Work being sitting and writing and oh my god, I have almost like fucking written this much, bro.
Gabriel Plore.
I've written,
Blaze It O'Clock.
I've written this much. How you doing, Gabriel?
8.
Yeah, bro, I do not want like kids to be here. Okay, so tell me how old you are. Okay, I don't want like kids to be watching. And young man, if you find a community with adults, okay, do not join that. Stay safe, right? I'm going to tell your mother.
Dino Marty. Wilson and Chief. Chief Guy. I am 15, is that cool? Dino Marty. I'm calling the police. Chief Guy. I am a dangerous, unhinged adult.
Wait, is today Saturday or was yesterday Saturday? Today is Saturday, right? Yesterday was Friday. No, wait. I need a calendar.
Dino Marty.
Bro,
With S nice hat.
I need a physical calendar.
I am a threat to myself and the public safety.
Oh my god, dude.
Gabriel Plord. It depends where you on Earth. Chief Guy.
Yeah.
Today is Friday in the States.
Today is Friday in the States. Yeah, it's Saturday for me now.
Dino Marty. It's Friday for us non-time traveling guys.
Yes. How's life going, guys? This is a fucking safe space. You guys can talk about how your life is going and stuff. It is fine. I thought about it and then I was like, yo, yes, yeah, this is
This
pretty
man
good.
is in the future.
I am in the future. Yeah, so how's life going? How's life going, Dino? Anything
Chief
new?
Guy. It's a bloody hot day here.
It's a hot day. Are you going to the beach?
Reviving and getting the bomb ready with some coffee.
Man, no, not blazing it today. No, I am not. I am not. Sir, I am not blazing it today. Alright, maybe just like a little bit, right? Fuck, man. Destruction times 5, bro.
Gabriel Plord. It's that creative spark, grinning, squinting face. Dino Marty. Everything is green now and it's warm out. Snow is just a distant memory.
Oh my god,
Chief Guy.
how poetic.
I am grinding for finals next week, but for the next few hours I will light up and be in a vegetative catatonic state.
Let's go. That's what the doctor ordered, right? It's the Mr. Lashtil. Let's go. What exam do you have?
Dino Marty. Chief Vegetable.
Dino, did you like? Are you still off the Pookie? The devil's lettuce.
I have my Holocaust history exam. That class is legit more difficult than Oakham was.
Oh.
अच्छा तो चुमकियाँ तेरे लिए बिरयानी मैं बनाई है
हाँ मैं खा
हाँ खा ली और मैं सौ चलनी है भाई
Chief Gotti, which is saying a lot, but my brain prefers words and analytical bullshit rather than bullshit. Dino Marty. Yes. Now I just gotta quit cigarettes.
Nah. Man, what's up with the everybody going clean and stuff? Or she left? Guys, you are
more difficult but doing better. Still have an A and trying to hold on to it.
Hell yeah.
Chief Gotti. Dino main kita. Chief Gotti. I've been debating starting a new edition. Perhaps I'll get myself addicted to cigarettes next. Just messing.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you that, like, you know, the best thing was, like, you know, alcohol. I think of alcohol as not a very good, like, it's not worth it. Do you get what I'm saying? Alcohol is not, even weed, if it gets to that point where it's not worth it. It's not, no drug is worth your sanity. Yes. Being sane is how we make the world a better place. I don't know.
Chief Gotti. Booze and cigarettes will actually kill you. We will just screw up your life.
Yeah.
Chief Gotti. I've been wanting to stop the Blazed Pack. Makes me so lazy.
I'd say for now, I think having the Blazed Pack, if it is like replacing the alcohol thing, right, I think it is not really a bad thing. Okay. But you don't gotta like, you gotta like give weed the respect it deserves, right? You gotta respect it. You gotta not do it to numb the pain. You gotta do it to heighten your inhibition to diving deep into your own brain. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. You are welcome.
Nangio, did you design the thumbnail yourself?
Yes.
Keith Gotti. Hell of a lot better than boozed LMAO. I just sit inside high chillin' rather than crashing my whip drunk or ending up...
Yes, that is what I was saying as well. Yes, I did make the thumbnail. Yeah, you can fucking chill out. Does that make sense? Yes. You can just chill out and everything will be okay. But I would say, like, you know, if you are doing it,
I've been so chill lately, man.
yeah, if you're doing it, I'd say use it to discover your thyself as well. Yes.
Chief Gotti.
I know
Finding the true chief, the shadow I've been suppressing for years.
Yeah, I think, but you gotta be like really good at. Man, here is the thing. Okay, you gotta have some initial understanding of yourself to be able to, like, you know, use weed in like a proper way. Now I'm sounding like one of those, like, you know,
when I'm high and think about philosophical stuff, I get mega anxiety.
Oh. And think about philosophical, like, oh, then it might not be good for you then. Man, just lower your inhibition, go down a train of thought or something. Like, for example, whatever thought you can discuss it with me as well. Like, when you blaze it, what is the thought that you're going down, and like, how would you like to, like, would you like to challenge it? Would you like to, like, actually rationalize it? Or I'm going to tell you this, most of the times some thoughts that are like fucking clogging up your brain.
Absolutely, bro. I think I've drank and smoked for much of my youth that I don't even know who this adult version is. You feel me?
Yeah.
Sound sneaky. Speak Wilson, what happened? Where's the old channel?
Oh yeah, we're on the
Dino
new channel
Marty.
now.
At this point,
You found
in
the
my
new
life,
channel.
I have most likely smoked my body weight. That's enough.
That's enough. Yeah. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, like, you gotta first. I think having a good personality, right, and I can like give you like a roadblock of it as well. I've studied it constantly for myself as well, and for others as well. You gotta learn the concepts of logical fallacies. Okay, like how many there are.
When I am 100% sober, I think of things that I haven't thought about in many years. Just drank to suppress Freudian unresolved conflict.
You can't resolve the conflict, right? First, you're gonna have to learn what are the fallacies, like, you know, the logical fallacies, like, you know, straw man fallacy, whatever. So when you know completely what are these fallacies, now when you go back to tackle your problem, you can go in with an approach of finding actual fallacies in your argument that you have made for yourself, and then you can like reframe it, and that is how growth happens. Now the thing is, if you haven't even studied, if you're not good on logic, if you're not good on fallacies, if you're not good on like, you know, capitulating an argument, if you're not good at like arguing in general, okay, you are not going to be very good at arguing with yourself, because your self is the final boss. So do you get what I'm saying? So instead of going with the approach of, okay, I'm just gonna like see this through, instead of that, try to reason with it and strengthen your own ability to reason as well, because your brain logically will be like very fucking, it'll give you very tough arguments to break. Yeah. And then here's the roadmap: learn how to argue with yourself, okay, then find an argument in the like, you know, fuck it in the butt, right? And then the third step is reframing, okay, but truthful reframing.
We should have friendly debate practices on Discord. That would be sweet.
Yes. Reframing, okay, then you take that experience, right, but truthful reframing, okay, you can't take a false reframing of it.
BBL.
Right, take it. You can't take a false reframing of it. Do you get it? You have to have a truthful reframing. Like for example, the reframing of this could be, I'm just sitting around and doing nothing and just talking. Or I could reframe this as, I am talking to Chief, and Chief might get something out of this, and which ultimately gives me purpose. Alright, so that is how like a sort of like reframe a situation, which both of the things are true. Like I'm sitting around and doing nothing as well, and just talking. And the other thing is, so I can go with the truthful framing that goes more with my values, that makes me feel a bit better. This all makes sense, okay, and I have used this shit. I can probably like make a program out of it and just like sell it to people as to how to better manage your life. And it starts off with just learning about, just look it up on Google or ask ChatGPT or anybody like about logical fallacies and stuff. Or whatever thought you get, this is how you can use ChatGPT. Okay, whatever.
That is awesome, man.
Yeah.
Self-talk is so important. Expand and reframe.
Yeah.
I ought to do that more.
Yeah. So whatever idea that is bothering you, you can actually like take that, put it into ChatGPT, right, and ask it what is the logical fallacy in this argument. It will just give you the logical fallacy. If you want to do it yourself, good. You can just even use ChatGPT for this thing. It will find a logical fallacy in your argument. So, like sort of like a separation between yourself and your inner id, like, you know, your shadow or something like that. So yeah, no book is going to teach you that.
Chief Gotti. Scary learning about oneself.
It's not scary. It's not scary. Nip it in the bud.
Chief Gotti. But I've also always been against blissful ignorance.
No. Is it scary? Like now fight this argument. Is it actually scary to learn about yourself? Is it actually scary? Like how is it scary? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Chief Gotti. It's like I'm in the in-between. Scares me mani dihi.
Like being in the in-between scares you? Wait, you can reframe it as well. Like, why does it scare you? Like, what's so scary about it? Is it actually scary, or is it just your brain telling you that it is scary? Is it something of a reframing that you formed for yourself? That it is scary to discover? It is not. I say it is not. Do you get what I'm saying? So any inhibitions that come here, you gotta like reason with them. It's not that scary. It's actually pretty cool. Like all the wise sages and stuff, right? They just stopped thinking of that as like scary or something. There's evidence of people who have reached beyond their capabilities because they're not scared of looking into themselves.
Chief Gotti. I think that it is intimidating. Learning about yourself, acknowledging all flaws, leaving past habits and behaviors, changing how you present, it is awesome but bloody intimidating.
Intimidating, okay, so what is the level of intimidation? Like what happens in your brain? Is it like, so these are the inhibitions. These are something that you have to solve. Any sentence that goes like, it will be intimidating, it will be scary, it will be that. This is the thing. And if you logically think about it, you are just like thinking about yourself from the past, right? You are not even that person anymore, right? Okay, you are a new person.
Chief Gotti.
Why?
One of the scariest things I did was teaching those classes not long ago. Everyone's staring at you, seeing your mess-ups in speech, etc. Then having to decide how I present myself, speak, behave, etc. Rushank Rahaja. I think it's like the fear of change or nor being accepted.
Or not being. It is. Most of it comes from
Chief Gotti. It almost feels like an act.
It almost, alright. Okay, so what is wrong if it is an act? You're presenting. Okay. What is wrong if presenting to a bunch of people? All these are very minute points. What I'm saying, I'm not like tackling it with you right now, but what I'm trying to tell you is that do not be scared. Like imagine you are intimidated by it because of something that happened in the past, right? Okay. Well, let's say something that happened during your childhood or something. Okay. Now, logically think about it. If there was a 11-year-old, 12-year-old child, would you be that harsh with them and tell them like what happened at that time? Like, you gotta be gentle. You gotta be gentle with yourself. Go back and check. Like, was it like this? Alright, okay. Was it actually like this? Like, it was alright, but what? It has to be a back and forth. Okay? It doesn't have to be one-sided conversation.
Chief Gotti. I don't think that an act is wrong, but doing a performance for the first time is nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
I have no acting class experience. Otherwise, it'd probably be easier.
See, that's a very good thing. So you, being somebody who has not taken acting classes and still presenting, imagine another dude, right? Not you. imagine Rishank. And Rishank is presenting, has no acting classes or anything, right? And he's presenting another person. Would you appreciate Rishank if he is just able to present the topic? You would go like, you know, bro, this guy had no like acting classes and you know, why can't you do this for yourself? I did pretty good for not having acting classes and all of that stuff.
Rushank Raheja. Bro, I would freak the hell out. Chief Gotti.
Yeah.
Yet very, very pleased with how I did.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would be able to tell when I am nervous. Commit, bro.
Yeah. And that's the shit. That's the fucking shit, man. Like, you know, it was scary, but it was supposed to be scary because, you know, you've never been into, like, have you ever seen anybody doing something new and not be scared? It's very natural. Right? You should be gentle with yourself. Like, you know, you did good, very good, and that's the reframing. Yeah.
Chief Gotti. Indeed, I would respect Rushank for doing it.
That's it. And now you have a value. The value is that, like, you know, just don't, like, if you see somebody presenting ever, right, okay, you can tell whether this person is presenting for the first time or like late, and you can, based on that and knowing that, you know, be a little bit more gentle about when somebody is presenting something to you, right? And then you can soak in the information.
Perhaps I'm trying to say that I wish I could be dialed in like that 100% of the time.
Diet like that 100% of the time.
Chief Gotti. Always be doing better every day, no regression.
That is just like a logical fallacy then. Like, you know, always be doing. So you will do wrong things, right? But you're gonna have to make the machinery to cope with them and be gentle with yourself. You are not a superhero. You are not Shaktiman, right? Shaktiman did everything right.
Learn about that shadow.
Shaktiman did everything right? You are not Shaktiman. You are chief. Okay. So the best chief can do is not to do everything right, but to try his best.
I have been inspired to address my logical fallacies.
Exactly.
Rushank Raheja. That just makes us human. One day you do bad, one day you do good.
Yeah.
Doing it more and more just makes the days you do bad less.
Don't feel like feeling frustrated about not doing good one day and trying to do good every single day is trying to do good is good, right? But like expecting the result to be good every single day is not.
Matt W. always appreciate you, gang.
Yeah. Man, I'm on some fucking self-improvement. One thing to think about, right? Self-improvement is easy. Okay? It's not difficult. and it's a luxury. Okay. Yes. Because if you have the time and the money, only then you mostly improve. Well, that's what I've seen in my life, like, you know.
Chief Gotti, what is on your agenda for today?
On my agenda for today is I'm gonna talk about a video, actionable advice to stop doom scrolling, right? Like an actual actionable advice, right? No bullshit, no BS, no nothing, an actual actionable advice that everybody can use and not doom scroll. Yes. You gotta play some music.
Chief Gotti, to not doom scroll W. Chief Gotti, Doom Squirrel.
Yes. so an actionable advice would be
Gabriel Plord, Wilson Chilson,
exactly. Very chill son. Gabriel P. Lord. Is that an actual name? Lord, am I being disrespectful or something? I'm sorry.
Gabriel Plord. That's my legit name. Say it however you like, my mans.
Man, it's good that you're not like really uptight about like how somebody names it. What can we derive from this? It means that you are a beautiful person. How's life going, man? Gabriel. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. It means a lot. I'm just kind of like stuck under the rut or something. But I feel actually way more energetic than I feel very energetic. I think starting off the day with tea and eggs at the same time is the way to go about it. Otherwise it's just fucking, it's like you feel like you wanna eat, right? You wanna like eat some more, but like you can't eat because there is nobody here and you are a baby. Make food yourself. I'm also going to wear a shirt. I smell like shit, bro. I gotta take a shower.
Nitin Sharma.
Yo, Nitin, how you doing?
No man. Nitin Sharma.
Yo, Nitin to the Sharma. What's up? How's life going? Anything new under the sun?
Nitin Sharma. I'm not fine.
Oh, fuck. Right. Is it what level? Is it an Avenger level threat?
Nitin Sharma. Toucan Pelly breakup law.
Oh man. That's rough.
Nitin Sharma.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. This is a safe space. Nobody is watching here.
Nitin Sharma.
You can talk.
Yeah. Always faded. Blaze it.
No. We're not blazing it today. How did it happen? Remember, this is safe space, Nitin. You can like share things here.
Nitin Sharma. Spine Willie loudly.
No, it's not fine because it is affecting you.
Don't want to talk about it, LOL.
You don't want to talk about it. I could give you some insight though if you want to, but I will respect your.
You got this, homie. Life continues. You will evolve like the Chad you are.
Oh man.
Nitin Sharma. See, it has been like 1.5 years for now.
That is rough. That is rough. But also, yeah, that is rough. That is rough.
Nitin Sharma. I guess it will go back to normal. Nitin Sharma. Hopefully.
I think it will go back to normal. That is something that happened, especially at your age, right? You're gonna go through like a lot of these, right? So if this is your first one, then just, I mean, you're having this feeling, right, which I think every person in the world feels at some point in their life. Yeah.
Nidin
So-
Sharma. Okay, so she's my classmate, and she's right next to my bench, so loudly crying face.
Yeah, I mean,
Nidin Sharma. Just don't want to start crying their loudly crying face.
mhm. What do you think is the reason why you guys broke up?
Nidin Sharma. Oh, you happy backrid.
Happy Bakra Eid. Oh yeah, it is Eid. Yeah, I forgot. It is Eid. Eid Mubarak. So, what is the situation? Like, you know, why did it happen?
Nidin Sharma. I will try to recollect it loudly crying face. Nidin Sharma. I don't understand, shit happened too fast.
But like how like did they tell you the reason why or something? Like usually did they break up? Like you obviously feels like you still want to be in the situation. Did she break up with you? And did she provide any closure or reasoning or anything like that?
Nidin Sharma. It's like mutual kinda. Nidin Sharma. Both want to stay, both want to go loudly crying face.
No, like what is then why are you breaking up? Like does it have something to do with yeah, then that doesn't, like, why do you both want to stay and why do you both want to not stay?
Nidin Sharma. It's just getting toxic.
It's getting toxic. Okay. Okay. What does that entail? Like toxic as in?
Gabriel Plord. This music is my vibe. Nidin Sharma. Let's wait for Monday for now.
Let's wait for
Gabriel
Monday.
Plord.
There is a wait.
Love the subtle overlay of 3, 4 together and such.
Yes. So you gotta wait till Monday to figure it out. Okay.
Nidin
Wait till
Sharma.
Monday.
Wiley, you are a lovely person, but I will share it later. Loudly crying face. Loudly
Alright,
crying
right.
face. Almighty Dreddy. On the next episode of Nerd Ball Z.
Nerd Ball. Oh, fucking Dreety. Welcome back, dude. Man, Dreety, I think nerds rule the world. Again, if you just look around, all these tech billionaires and stuff are all nerds. Nerds fucking rule the world, bro. That's what, you know, that is their revenge.
Almighty Dreddy. We do homie. Nidin Sharma. Thank you, man. Red heart, red heart.
Yeah. Dude, if it is still Monday, right, then you'll see. But if you want this to continue, it all depends upon you, right? Whether you want this to continue or whether you don't want this to continue. And stuff, and you want to like explore more options as well, and of course it depends upon her as well, but mostly I feel like if from your side what you if you want to continue this, you gotta like give it your all.
Almighty
like,
Dreddy.
you know,
you like an 80s dad.
and if giving it your all, and if you have difficulty giving it your all, then might as well just like, you know, don't get into it, right? Because I'm gonna tell you that you will find someone in which you will feel like giving it your all as well.
I got a picture of my granddad back in the day, and he looks like you now, faced with tears of joy, faced with tears of joy. Nidin Sharma. Alright, we'll try my best.
Will try your best to give it your all. Like that is very difficult to do. That is something that it's not difficult to do, but like that is something that will take a lot of your resources.
I have really given this one my all.
I don't know about that. Like, you know, if you feel like you have given it your all, and somebody
have done it consistently.
Yeah, and if you think you've given it your all, and somebody is not okay with your all, okay, they are not going to be okay with you as well. There's a level of appreciation that should come from both sides for things to continue, and yeah. You're still going through the experience and figuring it out, so I don't know.
Nidin Sharma. No, it's not like she broke up, but we both agreed, kinda. Nidin Sharma. Super complicated, loudly crying face.
Yeah, I okay. Alright. Well, either way, okay, I'm going to tell you, if you are with her, it is going to be fine. If you're not with her, it is still going to be fine. Right? Just know that. Right? And I'm just saying that as like an older dude.
Almighty Dreddy.
Like, you know, even
Next time you need guidance, look deep into my lung.
Okay. Look deep. Bro, Nitin, that is... Bro, Nitin is like 17. You're asking a minor to look at your lung. What the fuck, Driti? What the fuck?
Lal, thank you, sire. Nidin Sharma. Umthu. Nidin Sharma.
Unreal, GD, I didn't know you were.
Almighty Dreddy. Romeo, don't look, young man, but it's their face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Is there? Don't look though. Oh my god. How's the journey going, really? Did you find something new about yourself? That's something that I can use for me as well. Can I tell you something?
Dreddy.
Dude,
You will answer all the questions.
you are very, like, you know, I've learned a lot from just having conversations with you. It's like I've never, have I told you this before? Like I never say it to you, but like there are things that you say that I think about
Almighty Dreddy.
afterwards.
Dude, life has been weird, just been riding the wave.
Just been riding the wave. So if you ever find anything that you like, you know, discover and you find that it is good for the self, or like, you know, might help your willy out, right, then do let me know about it, okay? Because I am trying to be Shaktiman, okay?
Almighty Dreddy. LMAO, I got knowledge for days, just ask me. Nidin Sharma. LOL, loudly crying face.
What will you say to this young man who's going through its complicated thing?
Nidin Sharma. You have been sleeping the whole time, loudly crying face.
I have been sleeping
Nidin
the whole
Sharma.
time.
I came around 2 hours ago, IG, loudly crying face.
Yeah, I was sleeping that time. Yeah. But I'm here now, right? You can feel a little less lonely.
Nidin Sharma. Face red heart shape. Almighty Dreddy. Look dude, when you come to the States, I'm gonna take you to my aunt's and she's gonna make neck bones and oxtails and you're never going back to Pakistan.
Oh my god, Dreddy. Do you...
Player 5. Person turquoise waving.
Do you ever like feel like...
Good
you
morning.
know, one day...
Grinning face greeting.
Like, you know...
Grinning face.
One day... Okay, this is a very far stretch or something. One day our kids might be playing together. if like, you know, if all goes... Oh man. Oh, fuck. And Shivam will still be trying to be Jack.
Almighty Dreddy. Well, if you make my kids wait, they will be raising your kid's face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Shivam, how's the journey going? How's the gym journey going?
Almighty Dreddy. Gotta remember when daughter is 5 going on 6 and 1 is 1 going on 2. Shivam. My kids will also be jacked in 8 years face with open mouth.
Shiv, what have you learned so far on this journey of trying to like improve yourself or like, you know, better your body and stuff?
Almighty Dreddy. Gotta get in the lab soon as Lily touchdown face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Unreal. No, I'm not like, you know, we're not gonna like try it right now and stuff. I think probably later on, and yes, I gotta have like somewhat of a footing. You know what I'm saying?
Almighty Dreddy. Well, to be fair, you're only getting older.
Yeah, but like, you know, it's not like we got this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I want to have like somewhat of like a, you know, like a baseline when I land in the States, because here I might be the king, right? Let's just face it, right? This is in Pakistan, I am king, right? Like I don't gotta like worry too much and stuff, okay? But in America, I'll be very new. Yeah.
I did it young, so when I get old, all I gotta do is worry about these nuts you dig me.
Yeah. So I don't want like fucking weird problems. Just, you know, I want to raise kids right, or the best that I can do. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a whole life, man. Like,
Almighty Dreddy. Trust me, when you come here, they will value you more because of your background, schooling. Shiva. The journey is going awesome. Results are slowly becoming visible.
Yeah, but like
what
what?
has told me to do the same exercises for like 2 to 3 months, so I'm on that journey currently. And you know, I've learned that.
What have you learned? That it's not that difficult, right? I hope the answer is that it's not that difficult. Because it's actually not. It's more so of a luxury than actually. Yeah, more so of a luxury than not.
Shiva. The consistency matter more than perfection, and diet matters the most.
Yes.
And no pain, no gain.
Yes.
Nidin Sharma. Is that dirt placing in background music?
No, it is Stardew Valley. Yes, that's what matters. Yes, diet matters the most actually. Fucking yeah, diet matters actually the most. Have you seen some like muscle development though?
Shiva. You like the arms and should have actually shown results, and also shoulder is the easiest for me, and chest is also more or less easy.
Let's fucking go. But are you seeing results? Do you are you getting leaner? Can you see yourself shredded? Is there separation in the arms?
Nidin Sharma. Willie, what have you been up to? Shiva.
But I've been up to, I am...
And at the starting the Fey reduced and the muscles increased, so the overall weight remained the same, but I could clearly see the difference in them.
Oh, so you're saying definition?
In the waistline.
Yes. Yeah, are you like more so just focused on the abs? Just like look at your arms and stuff as well. Like, you know, if there's separation between the muscle, are there? Look at your chest as well. Is there like fat around here and stuff? Okay, look at your shoulders. Like, is there separation between different muscles? Back, is there separation between different muscles? Legs, like, you know, instead of just focusing laser focusing on the abs will come. Okay, but it's good to like give yourself a little bit of like, you know, praise yourself a little bit. It helps you keep going. That's why I look in the mirror way too much while doing the thing.
Nidin Sharma. When do you go to the gym?
I go in the morning nowadays. But today is no gym.
Shivam. Be right back after peeling eggs. Dizzy grinning face. Melody. Hello. Did you make any progress with lucid dreaming?
I did not. I did watch one of his videos. You're getting me hooked. Man, I think right now I might not be like, you know, in the current good mental state because my mind is occupied elsewhere to be able to like work on lucid dreaming. I think in a few days or so, when I find this actionable thing that I'm just doing, then it'll be, yeah.
Shivam. The shoulder is easy to do for me, but the chest can increase the most, I think. Nidin Sharma. You can lucid dream Willie? Melody.
No, she can.
It's okay, I didn't think you would, haha. Respectfully.
Okay.
It never worked for me the first times.
Yeah, but I am interested in it. I might, like, you know, start doing this as well, and then I'll write dream journal and everything and stuff as well. I'll do it proper.
Melody. I just realized something.
What?
For the next 8 years or so, you won't be able to watch any good shows loudly crying faces.
No, I will be able to watch shows and stuff. Okay, so basically copyright thing is going to be a thing for like a month. Since I'm getting the channel monetized, okay, so in order for me to get the channel monetized, I have to worry about the copyright because I'm uploading the VOD. But after that, I won't be uploading the VOD. So if you're not uploading the VOD, I have watched like literal films and TV shows while streaming and stuff. I've lived a very normal life, but like just for this 1 month till we get to monetization, we're gonna have to like just be more conscious of copyright. You get what I'm saying?
Melody. Okay, that's good, huh? Couldn't imagine.
Yeah, so basically there are ways to do this. Okay, if I am sharing screen and watching a movie, then it gets instantly copyrighted and gets destroyed. But if I am doing it like this, where there's the movies on the screen like this, okay, yeah, I am talking over it as well, and the sound that you're getting is not the sound of the original video, but the speakers that are speaking to the camera. So it's like the sound gets muddied as well, and it's more so it is under fair use as well. Yeah.
Would you rather live in the Burj Khalifa of Taj Mahal or White House?
Oh my god. I mean, both have their perks. Like, I think White House is much better. Like, you know, a Burj Khalifa, man, like fucking. Yeah, I would prefer the White House as well.
Nadine Sharma.
Like Burj Khalifa, okay, it's like one wonder. The one redeeming quality about it is that like, you know, you are at a very big height and the view is amazing, right? Like how it's just gonna be like that is the only redeeming quality. Whereas in the White House there are more redeeming qualities to the White House. You get like a fucking butler that gives you things all the time. You get to play golf with the president.
Oh yeah, I don't like heights.
Yeah. But even to a person who is not like me, I don't like heights and stuff as well. No, I do like heights and stuff. Yeah, you know, I like climbing mountains, but still, man, White House is fucking amazing. the person that lives there is like the security is off the charts, right? The person that lives there is literally running the whole country. And not just the whole country, the most powerful country in the world. Okay.
Nadine Sharma. I went trekking once, will never go again. I was scared shitless seeing the fall below, loudly crying face.
Damn.
Nadine Sharma. White House is to go. Almighty Dreddy. Oh, let me tell you why DC won't get attacked, and this is coming from somebody who used to live out there, but the White House is in the middle of the hood, no cap.
Alright. Where were we? Wait, you used to live in DC? Did you like see protest all the time in front of the White House?
Almighty Dreddy. No, I left before all that, but yeah, I used to live there, still got family out there planning a trip to go back.
That's freaking good. No, but like usually
when I left there, we're building the MLK Museum, I think, or it's that African American Museum.
Yeah, I know, like still like every protest that happens, that there might be like protesters outside the White House. Like it might be like really popular for having protests. There are protesters here outside our buildings and stuff. Wait, I gotta send this text. think this is the direction. Yep, this is the direction.
Bobby Bacala. I always see you writing Wilson. Is it a book or a video script? I'm not sure yet.
It's video script and book. No, not a book. I'm just like getting into the habit of writing down my thoughts and stuff, so I can like make more coherent scripts.
Bobby Bacala. Bobby Bacala. Points. PG_God. What's good, Wilson? I'm Anish.
Hello, how you doing? Yeah, just taking a break for a while. I wrote 2 scripts.
PG_God. Supposed to be sleeping right now, but my stomach acting up.
Oh my god. Well then, I don't know, have one insane day.
PG_God. Did that band Pizza Brian ever become a reality?
What? The Pizza Brian the band? No, it didn't become a reality right now. But it's not over. It's not out of the question. It will happen.
but it's like it's you know it's solid. It's a good run. I'm happy with it overall. I played it, but I also want to always wanted for my reaction on this.
Shivamzer 5001. Such a peaceful life you are living, smiling face with halo.
Yes, I am living a peaceful life.
हरीन के साथ ऑन करो जीत का हैप्पी सीन।
Always faded. Writing, that's what I'm not doing.
How you doing, Faded? Have you been blasted yet? Oh, I found a very good formula and like very good structure for making videos. Today I'm gonna record like 2 videos and stuff. Very good way to form a structure, and I think that will, yes, I found it. I've written one script. I'm gonna write another one. I'm not gonna like talk off a script or something, but just like bold points. Yeah.
Always faded. No, I try to till like 9 or 10 p.m. to smoke. If I smoke early, I just go out of control.
That's pretty good. Chill vibes, chill out.
Conversations, one of the hosts said something along the lines of, the majority of people now feel anxious instead of bored. I started thinking about this in my own life, and it really did resonate. my dad's been in the hospital recently. His health. Number one, turn off your notifications. This is a game changer that makes everything else much easier.
Check it out. Traffic control.
NIVEX 69. What's good? 5x69. Chest hairs.
हेलो छोटे पाइपर्स, क्या हाल है आप सबका?
हाँ ठीक है पाइपर, हमारा आपसे एक सवाल है। मेरी मामा तो कहती है कि नेबरहुड में भी कूड़ा नहीं फेंकना चाहिए, लेकिन मिनोरिटी को कह रही है कि एक रैपर से कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। आप बताएं ना, हम क्या करें?
पाइपर्स, कानो बिल्कुल सही कह रही है। आपका मोहल्ला भी तो आपका घर है और हमें इसको भी साफ रखना है। डैबी, इनको प्लीज दिखाएं कि एक एक करके जब हम सब रैपर फेंकेंगे तो क्या होगा?
ओके पाइपर, छोटे पाइपर से नोटिफिकेशन, एक भी से करना कहीं तो कर सकता नुकसान। एक एक करके रैपर बन जाएंगे हजार, और यूं खड़े हो जाएंगे गंदगी पे पहाड़, और इस गंदगी से हो जाएंगे सभी बेईमान। देखा, मैंने कहा था नहीं हमारे मोहल्ले में। ओह नो, अगर ऐसा हो गया तो हम साइकिल कहाँ चलाएंगे? चलो प्रिंसेसेस एंड सुपर हीरोज, जल्दी जल्दी कूड़ा उठाएं, इससे पहले कि पहाड़ बन जाए। हमारा मोहल्ला हमारा घर, करेंगे साथ सब घुल मिलकर, कूड़ा फेंको डस्टबिन में, मोहल्ला के साथ हम सब मिलके। Good job kids, yeah!
छोटे पाइपर्स, आज आपने सीखा कि अपने घर के साथ साथ मोहल्ले को साफ रखना भी कितना जरूरी है। तो आज से आप सब वादा करें कि कूड़ा सिर्फ डस्टबिन में फेंकेंगे और मोहल्ले को हमेशा साफ रखेंगे।
was seen. Blah, 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 TV commercials, blah, blah, blah. Player 5. Showtime. Player 5. Hours.
पेशावर की कढ़ाई। डोंट वरी मामा, पाकिस्तान जितने खाने बनाता है नया राइस उसमें दाम आता है।
Player 5. Points.
Yes, drinking this Red Bull and biryani. Two of the greatest things in the history of mankind. Okay, two of you are still watching. Hello, the two of you. What's up? Yeah. Okay. Unreal. Sindhu, stop laughing. It isn't funny.
This isn't funny, and I'm so mad at anyone who thinks it is. Two of the world's most powerful men are feuding right now, and our country will suffer as a result. Next
Cooling
slide.
playing
Elon left his
PUBG.
government role at Georgia, publicly criticized Trump's big, beautiful bill, and went on Twitter to say that Trump would have never won without him. In response, Trump threatened to terminate all of Elon's government contracts, and in response to that, Elon says Trump can't use his spaceship or something. You may think this is hilarious that these men are fighting. You may think finally the world's worst people are working to destroy one another, but male loneliness is an epidemic sweeping this nation. Do you know how hard it is for men over the age of 25 to form new friendships? Elon and Trump's friendship was a shining example of positive masculinity and brotherhood. You know, whatever you thought of these two men, they clearly loved each other. Elon Musk just learned that his best friend was on the Epstein files. How would you react to that? Look, so no, I'm not laughing, and neither should you.
You like Bill Evans. I don't know who is Bill Evans.
Oh, Karachi ki nihari. Don't worry, Mama. Pakistan.
Yo.
Yo.
Already? What are you doing?
Oh, sorry, did you not pick a movie yet?
No, I did.
Okay,
Do you not want to watch the movie?
let's watch the movie.
Yeah. Thank you. Yo.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be forward. I was under the impression that this is kind of like a Netflix and chill type situation.
Wow. I mean, I kind of figured that too, but I thought maybe we could wait a little bit.
Do we have to wait?
There are still rules to this.
Rules.
I have to play a tool usually till about Act 2.
We have to wait until Act 2?
You can't go right in at the title credits. That's a little, right?
You sound like a virgin.
I'm not a virgin. I just want to wait a little bit to watch the movie.
TJ kind of waited all through dinner.
What's that? Why are you even here? What's going on? Do you not like me?
Oh, okay. TJ, you are what us gals like to call a bounce back boy. So when a player gains possession of the ball after a missed shot, it is called a
rebound?
Your rebound.
Oh, no.
I only went on this date to make my ex jealous.
Oh.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just, you are the perfect rebound.
Oh.
You're not actually attractive enough for Scott to get jealous.
His name's Scott.
You're barely a 6.
You say I'm a 6?
You look like you hit the gym, but you also hit El Pollo Loco after.
Oh.
But you're kind of in between lean and fat. Like yourself.
I think we're good on the examples.
You kind of always look like you just woke up.
Yeah, I get it.
Look, you totally can get pretty women that are going through something in their lives. Most guys are totally cool with being a rebound.
No, I'm cool with it, obviously. I've just never had anyone say it so black and white.
So then, what's the problem?
Growing up, I was just never the guy. I always wanted to be the guy, you know? I wanted to be the guy that could walk into any nightclub and walk out with a 10. I wanted to be the guy with Riz. I wanted to be the guy who could wine and dine a bad little mama, but...
But what?
Deep down, I knew I was never that guy. I've always been used as the rebound. Okay, and at best, I would be promoted to a side dude. And even then, my bedroom performance would have to be insane, and that's not sustainable. Alexa, everything you said tonight is valid. I am not arguing. All I'm asking, just once, let me feel like the guy who is different. Let me feel like one of those guys who is him. Let me feel like the guy who wrangles. Will you just let me feel like I'm the guy who can take a beautiful woman like you out to an Italian candlelit dinner, take her back to his place, watch some Netflix, and close with no ulterior motive?
Hrithik Kumar.
I'm gonna ask you one last time.
Took an L today, bro. Tried to chat up to cool woke hus, but cooler than me has skibbidied away in seconds.
Just let me feel like...
Nah, man.
I can wait.
Well, there's always next time.
Bye.
See you later this week.
Probably not.
You got it. Dude, those bedroom performance pills you gave me were incredible.
Yeah, man. They are amazing.
Yeah. Do you have any faster acting ones, though? I did have to watch the entire first act of The Godfather before I could feel them kicking in. You think I'm fat?
Interesting.
I think traditional ebooks provide a really cool...
I don't know, I just clicked on a random video.
What are you watching?
Skit time.
Inbuilt refrigerators works as good as it
So,
looks.
Hrithik, I think I'm getting very close to my research and stuff. I'm gonna like try making 2 videos with the new format and the situation, hoping that it will land.
Hrithik Kumar. Get a hair dryer dog.
No, we gotta like wait. That is how this shit works. Otherwise, Otherwise, like, you know, it's destruction.
Always faded. Cut helmet.
It doesn't even look like a helmet. I look like a smooth guy, smooth operator.
Ritvik Kumar. What you gonna upload?
Something. Wait, what is this? She's live.
Lahore ke chane.
Beautiful. Man, I'm just hoping. It's not like putting down all of my cards, but I think I'm going in the right direction. Something in my brain tells me that I'm going through the right direction.
So horrible about taking down old videos. Like I just do that and it's stupid and I should stop doing that. And I'm gonna try to not do that anymore. Even though sometimes like even stuff I put out that
Oh man. What is this? Sound design for filmmaking, a cinematic tutorial. Oh man. Yeah, sound design is very important. Like, more often than not.
It's no secret that sound can drastically enhance the viewing experience.
Oh my god, it's no secret, bro.
But with so many tutorials about this topic already out there, I wanted to focus on some of the areas that are not spoken about much, like the creative approach and how to bring life to your edits with sound. In this video, I'm going to share some powerful techniques you can use that will instantly elevate the feeling in your videos. We'll take a look at a variety of examples, starting with this car commercial I recently did.
Professional cinematic person. But this video is about sound design. Actually, sound is very important. Yeah, sound is very important to cinematic stuff. Which I don't know if we're gonna be able to make.
intro, the anticipation is built by the contrast between the sound in the garage and the sound outside in nature. Turn off the music and it's even more prominent. So the contrast between the louder sound outside and the low-level bassy hum helps to build up the emotion until the song drops. In this scene, I clearly made the audio louder until the moment it drops, and that adds to the effect. Leading up to the drop, we have this loud sound of the car where it feels like you're looking out the window, but jumping back to the garage just keeps building the momentum. I use this method.
Gabriel Plord. This guy has a UK accent. I trust him.
Contrast in a variety of ways, but the principle stays the same.
I mean, he's right. Sound design actually fucking matters. A person like me who is like, oh man, I gotta work on like the sound design shit as well. Oh my god. Okay, it is sunrise outside and stuff, and I was thinking desk to be the ideal place for a video. So this means that we can go outside and see the sun. I look beautiful. Should I blaze it? Because I'm so sorry. I know you weren't expecting that, but we do things a little different here. Do you think? And I'm just like spitballing ideas here. I think we should blaze it and then watch the sun. Simply like a one-time blaze, and since we don't have to go to the gym, we record the video around like 8 something. Yeah, and by then we'll be sober as well. Now I know that this is what the people come here to see. Wilson blazed out the Vasu. Actually, I don't know if that's what people come here to see.
Gabriel Plord. When will you fit the blaze into all of this? More and more, like every single day, I am finding reasons to blaze it.
Like right now. Like if we have to record a video at 8, okay, logically, one should take care of business and then blaze it. Since we cannot record the video right now because of the lighting, okay, we're gonna use sunlight to record the video. Now, if there is no sun, what the fuck are we doing with our lives? Did you get it? There has to be sun. I know you second this decision. That's why I think, Gabriel, you are.
Gabriel implored. We will green screen a fake sun.
No, we're not.
Gabriel implored. No biggie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like do it in the sun. I'm gonna do it in your butt. I'm not gonna do it in the sun. Okay, I am gonna do it with the lighting of the sun. Like, so we'll just like open this curtain, right? And it will have better lighting. We don't have to like color correct much. We don't have to do a lot. We'll just have to record the footage. And we can just upload it.
Always faded.
Yeah.
Pause.
So yes, Faded knows this philosophy of mine that I once got while I was in the mountains, talking to that guru who was on the pack. And he said to us that one must blaze it, okay? No, one must take care of business and then blaze it. But we are doing it a little different. So while we wait, since our business depends upon the sun, while we wait for the sun, we can make waiting a little bit easier. Spend some time doing the thing that we love doing the most. Sucking on the bosom of the earth. What is the bosom of the earth, you may ask? It is the plant. The plant is the bosom of the earth. Man, I'm kind of like glad that I don't gotta go to gym today.
Broken grinning face.
Is that weird? I've not felt like this in like ages. But like, I'm kind of glad that I don't gotta go to gym. Good morning, Rohan. How you doing? Don't get me wrong, I really like going to the gym. It's the woman again. But I'm gonna let you finish.
Rohan grinning face. I'm good. Rohan grinning face. 1 week left for exam.
1 week? Left 4 exams or like... Wait, what does that mean? Like after 1 week you will have the exams, or after 1 week it will be your last exam?
Rohan grinning face.
Oh, it's from
next Saturday.
Are you feeling like are you feeling like you're gonna get fucked, or like is it like, you know, I got this? See, this is the shit. This serenity, God, Mother Mary. Wait, I had to put the chat in the thing. Give me a second, I'm putting the chat in the thing.
Rohan grinning face.
Was
Rohan grinning face. Why didn't you activate stream avatar?
Man, stream avatars is fucking weird. It makes
Photo
it.
darling on background.
I can't put like music that is copyrighted. Man, it just fucking fills up the screen. You don't get to see my beautiful face. And also, I'm trying to make it look a bit more cinematic as well. Like, you know, having a lot of things on the screen makes it look like sort of amateurish and like a live stream type of a thing. I want the visual to be better.
Rohan grinning face. Hello, Abhinav.
Oh yeah, I didn't say hello. Hello, Abhinav, how are you doing? You made it to this channel. A lot of people have made it to this channel, like, and they're slowly making it to this channel. You know, they're understanding. All right, okay, now this is a reality. We're no longer in the old verse, and you no longer are in the old verse now. I feel different. Do you understand? Like, I feel different, man. I don't feel like I am I don't feel I'm the same person anymore, man. And that's fucking, like, not in like a negative way, that I don't feel like I'm the same person. In a more positive way.
Grinning face. Isn't the strike on?
Oh, it has been removed. It got removed the second day, and I can stream on it as well. But I don't know, something. Man, you know when you have like this gut feeling or something. That's what I'm feeling. Like, I have a gut feeling that this is, yeah, like that this is gonna work out. Yeah. And at this point, like, you know, I feel like I have to follow my gut.
Someone who didn't made it to this channel will be saying, Bro lost his 10 yesterday stream challenge rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah. But it was man, honestly, it's not a challenge. Yeah. It's not a challenge anymore. Like, it was never, like, it was a challenge in the beginning and stuff, but I never wanted it to be like a challenge thing. It would be like, yeah, like this guy just like has this different style of streaming, in which I don't know why I think that having it in, like, you know, days format, this is how long I've streamed like this, whether it is good for it, but again, it is my gut feeling that this is the shit. I mean, it's what I'm thinking about all the time.
BK Creative. Speak.
You know, like most of the times, this is what I'm thinking about. So, yeah. Like, it has consumed me. It is very, very exciting. Yeah, it is very exciting.
BK Creative. Ripple Chan.
Yeah.
BK
Yeah,
Creative.
the old channel is man, the old channel I really didn't want to do anything with the old channel. Like, I was planning on just changing the old channel. Like just making a new channel and shifting the stream gradually to that. And with this thing happening, I think it just accelerated the process. And this is a more focused channel, and I am gonna rely more on videos than live streaming. Like, my focus is not going to be now videos and stuff. Like live streaming. Yes, my focus is not going to be live streaming. Focus is just gonna be like videos and stuff. While it is on in the background, yes, good. But you know, just so I'm shifting my approach from being a live streamer that happens to make videos to a person that makes videos who happens to live stream their life as well. So it's like, you know, we're going in mostly the opposite direction. Why do I feel that this is the right direction though? Actually, I haven't thought about it. Wait, let me think about it. Give me a second. Why? I'm sorry, I might be sounding stupid. Why do I want to do a video? Because that's a better way to hold someone to this as well. Because once they know who you are through like clips and stuff, okay, and since this is never going to be like, you know, alive all the time, so them getting the situation, like them already knowing something about me and then coming to watch me here, right, is much easier to get into this kind of live stream than from here to the other way around. It's just like there's like a hierarchy of priority now. Yes, and that's what's been essentially going on as well. What have you been up to? Sorry, I just kept yapping about my channel. What have you been up to? Hello, anybody there? Wait, everybody leave the yap. Oh my god, everybody left. Right, it's fine, it's fine. This is a friend of mine, he made it. Yes. It's amazing, right? Double time drumming. It's like beautiful rendition. Very well mastered, very well made. It's got another one, Echoes of Eruption. I turned on the Minecraft thing because I mean, this is pretty cool. Yeah. He found way too much iron. Beautiful. And amount of hours it takes to learn how to do this is fucking insane, man. You like really love this in order to never even attempt this. Oh man. Bro got fucked on the flick luck. Okay. So now, like in this game, you have to go to the nether. I think everybody basically knows where, what this is. Like, it's just... Oh. The beauty of this is it's random every single time. There are tasks that you have to do that are not random, but like how you go there, it is always a different scene. That's why it's interesting. The world is always different. Like in other speedruns, the world can be like the same as well. World is essentially the same in other speedruns. But not in this. Yeah, some structures repeat, right, but you still gotta navigate, and the chances are like very random. That's why you have to be an insane person to attempt to do this. Oh my god, he almost died.
Oh my. Understood. Set. Okay. Oh my god. Forget on. Thank you. Okay. I mean, I gotta just play for that. Well, TV's dead. Unlucky. It's just so weird. It's gonna be like this way, maybe. Yeah, it's just gonna be bad. Right. I'm so confused. Okay, it's just this way. And it's just not even gonna sub 9. Isn't it this? I don't get it. Wait, I'm just above it. That's so dumb. Yeah,
Theoretical wet work. Who's playing that game?
Oh, I'm not playing. I'm just watching people play it fast, bro. Man, we're gonna watch the sunrise as well. Right, I'm sorry. I'll join you in a minute. What the fuck? I think I'm getting addicted to watching these. Probably no, but like it's like I'm appreciating the skills, man. It takes fucking skills to do this shit.
It's so annoying. That could have PB'd versus this again.
This AI transforms a kid's photo into a personalized storybook parents will pay for.
Here's how it works.
What
Just go to the
fuck, man? The scam, bro. The scam. What a scam. Like we write books with AI, but we don't tell them that they are with AI. What a fucking scam, bro. Like you don't have to hire a writer anymore. Okay, that's essentially the whole ad. Fuck, man. A writer is that indispensable now.
Theoretical wet work. Do you play any games?
Oh, I do play. I play puzzles. Is that a game? Yes. What was I gonna do? Huh? Okay, yes, I was gonna go here. Then here. Where is everybody today? It's just you and me here. Well, then it's just you and me then.
Theoretical wet work. No WoW or GAO or Halo or GTA.
Wow. None. Actually. None of these. Oh wait, the sun is already. What is happening? Why are there so many cars? Wait, I know. It's Eid today. That's why. This is like collective Eid prayer. That's why. I've not watched sunsets. No, it's just sun. So, thinking about key plot points. Honestly, never done this before. And I don't know how I will do it. Have you been? Wait, I think I get it. Have you been? Wait, no. Been? I have the script. I wanna like wing it for a while. Okay. And then go back to the script. Alright. Yes. So we'll just wing it for a while. Which one? The sleep one or the... There are two. The sleep one or the doom scrolling one. Doom scrolling. Let's think about this. What did I write? Yes. Yeah, listen. I think that there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. Yes. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I know you're facing this issue. Look at like reels, shorts. I don't even know how much it happens, but you just spent like 3 hours scrolling. Now you fucking hate yourself. Now you fucking hate yourself. Now you fucking hate yourself. And advice that you get for it, and that and like the advice that you get for it, and like the advice that you get for it is doom. The advice that you get for it is advice that you get for it. Just lock your phone, like have different apps. No, put a timer on the app and make a This could work in theory, but problem with like locking away the phone and everything, why it doesn't work, I'm a little high. Let me think about it. Is because you are not getting to the root of the problem. The root of the problem is not the root of the problem is related to conscious or unconscious scrolling. When you're realizing something is providing you, then what a certain thing is providing. If you're analyzing what a certain thing is providing you, then you're analyzing what a certain thing is providing you. So analyzing the thing gets you to question.
when you walk to the broadcasting tents here on the north side, you see West Executive Drive. That's the driveway between the White House and the old executive office building. There is a Tesla there that President Trump bought during a Tesla demo on the South Lawn a few months ago to try to help Elon Musk's business while it was being vandalized. We're told that that Tesla, still sitting there, the red Tesla with Florida tags.
So what's going to happen? Are the Republicans also going to start vandalizing Teslas? As they said, it was real terrorism. This is a really funny moment where, like, Elon Musk's idiotic allegiance with the Trump administration caused the last batch of the Tesla drivers, who were all liberals, to basically despise him, with the hopes that, like, maybe he would be able to pick up a new market of Tesla buyers that never actually came, in the form of Republicans and MAGA Trump supporters. Now all of those guys also hate Tesla. He's just eating it from both angles. It's pretty funny because, like, remember those images of middle-class suburban Hitlerites driving to Tesla dealerships and, like, putting their massive F-250 lifted pickup trucks outside of Tesla dealerships to, like, defend Tesla? What are they going to do now? They're going to drive there again and just roll coal outside of the Tesla dealership now?
The lowest blows yesterday came from Elon. He said, without me, Trump would have lost the election. Dems would control the House and the Republicans would be 51-49 in the Senate. And then he wrote, time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT. The president, of course, said that Musk had been wearing thin, and he was asked to leave. And the president offered up the idea that the fastest way to save money would be to cancel Musk's government contract. Musk then wrote, in light of the president's statement about cancellation of my government contracts, SpaceX will begin decommissioning its Dragon spacecraft immediately.
I love this. You hear people in the media talk about the Epstein part of this, like nobody's saying, wow, this means we should investigate Trump here. It's all about this fight between the two of them. I mean, it makes sense, because low-key, everybody knew that Donald Trump was aligned with Epstein for a while. And also, on the other side, there are people who were aligned with Jeffrey Epstein after the pedophilia stuff was, you know, made very clear to everyone. And those people are usually on the elite side of the Democratic Party. This was the reason why the Epstein angle was unironically not talked about too much by the Democrats in this past election cycle. I was very frustrated about this because I was like, this is a great line of attack. His base is filled to the brim with, like, conspiracy weirdos. You could actually hit him on the Epstein stuff over and over again, but you can't do that if you're literally Bill Clinton's party, you know what I mean? You can't do that when you're hugging and kissing Bill Clinton and sending him out on campaign stops. Republicans, on the other hand, don't care about hypocrisy or perceived hypocrisy, so they always hit the Epstein angle with the Democrats.
Elon Musk blew up in the Oval Office during his send-off when I tried to ask him about this big New York Times report that alleged he was blurring the lines between medical use of drugs and recreational use of drugs, and we still don't have any real clear.
Ooh, douchey. Douchey is a hatchet man for the admin. He's coming in hot with the ketamine stuff. It is pretty crazy that this profoundly wealthy individual, the wealthiest individual on the planet, was openly high as giraffe pussy in the White House, like all the time. He was gumming in the White House all the time. It's crazy. Like, he's just like doing this in the White House behind Donald Trump. Everybody knew about it. The New York Times reported on it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just, once again, endless amount of charitability you get as long as you associate with the right is crazy. It's crazy. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. I mean, come on, man. What the hell are we doing? My man's out here looking like Adolf, watching the Olympics, but instead of uppers, he's on downers, dude. You know what I'm talking about? The footage of Adolf Hitler at the Olympics where he's like shaking because he's on a biblical amount of methamphetamines. Yeah, Hitler tweaking out. No, you don't understand, guys. He's just autistic. He's just doing self-soothing behavior. Hitler went nonverbal. You just don't get it. He's stimming. He's autistic. He's just stimming. It's really ableist of you to say this. Just like Elon is stimming. He's also autistic. He's just stimming right now. That's all this is. Self-soothing behavior. You liberals wouldn't understand that because you guys are no longer tolerant.
Grown men fight. We don't get to see it publicly sometimes. Yeah, they should have handled this behind closed doors,
But there's just no alternative. What is Elon going to do? Go become a Democrat? Going to start a third party? That's not going to happen. He is our George Soros, and Donald Trump is the right to Barack Obama. And
what? Wait, what? Hey, yo, what? Wait, what? He's not wrong. Wait, I'm sorry. I just got whiplash. What? I say that. That's my job. Why is he saying that? Oh my God. Republicans are so polarized already. They're so partisan that it doesn't matter. You can just invoke the name of George Soros, but as a positive, and invoke the name of Obama, but as a positive. That's crazy. That's my take. I say Donald Trump is the white man's Barack Obama. I'm the one who says, look at these guys who constantly complain about George Soros. Meanwhile, Elon Musk is doing George Soros. And now they're saying it, but as a positive. What the hell?
Donald Trump has had feuds with a lot of other people, a lot of Republicans.
Marco Rubio, J.D. Vance. I mean, pretty much his whole cabinet.
Ted Cruz, remember?
Exactly.
And they came back together. Yeah, they need each other.
Yeah, they come back together when the other side kisses the ring. The problem here is Elon also has a God complex, just like Donald Trump does. And because of that, he doesn't want to kiss the ring. He thinks he is like directly responsible for Trump's victory. And to a certain degree, Elon Musk did play a role, not because he was like a uniquely charismatic person, but because he bought Twitter and pumped an endless amount of money and an endless amount of right-wing misinformation to flood the market. For sure, that played a role. But I think the problem here is Elon Musk thinks his charisma, his individual charisma allowed Donald Trump to win because he's crazy. He's out of his mind. Elon Musk, I think, legitimately believes the like he tweaked the algo so that everyone has to see his dick riders, and then he started believing that he actually was uniquely charismatic individual. I think he's always thought that he was a uniquely charismatic individual, if we're being honest, but like that's what's going on right now.
अब 1.5 लीटर कोका कोला, स्प्राइट और फैंटा पर पाए 20 रुपए की बचत। खाना बनाए मैजिकल कोका कोला के साथ।
He miscalculated, which is a routine occurrence for Elon. Here's some spectacular Republican cope, by the way. We're doing Hogwatch, obviously. Exactly. Friends disagree. Friends fight. Friends need a break from each other. Friends let each other blow smoke. Friends remain friends. It is called adulthood. Please call him. You two are adults. This should not be a public argument. This is not okay. Work this out privately. Bring him back into the fold. You two are friends. Don't throw that away. And then Jack Posobiec with the greatest hit. Some of y'all can't handle two high agency males going at it, and it really shows. This is direct communication, phallocentric versus indirect communication, gynocentric. I understand you aren't used to it. And wokeness, also Jack Posobiec. X is not real life, did not age well. Elon Musk and Donald Trump are trolling 100. I wouldn't be surprised if they were sitting side by side, posting, Dinesh D'Souza. Is this some sort of perverse scheme to force the release of the Epstein files? How great it would be to have a horde of bad guys publicly exposed. Then Trump and Elon break out the champagne. Elon says, told you I could get the Democrats to scream for that list. Laughter. I don't even want to call this nuclear grade copium, okay? Because I think this is a different thing. Copium is wishful thinking. This is fan fiction. This is parasocial activity. This is delusion. This is schizophrenia. Like, there needs to be a different word for what is unfolding here. This is a demonstration of mental illness, okay? Like, this is the type of you do when you're a teenager and you write a Wattpad fanfic, okay? Except Dinesh D'Souza is like a full-grown adult. What the f*** is going on? They've lost their dang minds. I mean, they have a long time ago, but it's really funny that they're looking at this back and forth and they're like, oh, there's got to be a different way. There's got to be a different reason. The reason why they're having this issue is because Elon is a major funder of Republican interests. Elon is seen as like a hero for the online right, especially because of the floodgates of neo-Nazi sentiment that he opened up with the purchase of Twitter. But also, they're firmly invested in the Trump cult. So they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. And depending on how much more clout or how much more money they can possibly get from either side, that's where you see people take a side, like the Asmongols of the world or the Alex Joneses of the world. Here's Cat Turd speaking out on Alex Jones being a great betrayer. What a piece of shit Alex Jones turned out to be. What a fraud. He's literally implying here that Trump is a pedo. He's been silent all day while Trump has been viciously attacked with lies. I used to respect Alex Jones, but now he's just a piece of fraud. What a sellout. Because Alex Jones posted, Trump needs to respond ASAP. I noticed he did not take questions at his public meeting today. But of course, friends get together and turn around and make up. Alex Jones says, I've investigated Trump for 10 years looking into any connection to Epstein crimes and found zero evidence. FYI, I've been a fan of Alex Jones as long as I can remember. Tensions were high yesterday, and when I read his tweet that I lashed out on, I was thinking it was him saying Trump was guilty because he hadn't responded yet. I listened to Alex later explain that he was just trying to urge Trump to get in front of it. And as this tweet says, he doesn't believe Trump has any connection to Epstein's. Then it was me personally he called a cult member, lol. Alex has been fighting the good fight for a long time. I hold no ill will towards him. For my part, I shouldn't have lashed out so quickly. Hopefully this will end the matter so we can all get back to fighting to save this country. Save this country? You're a 60-year-old man who, in moments where he's not killing his domesticated animals, is tweeting, I don't know, farting and how much you love Donald Trump. How are you saving the country this way? I'm saving the country. How? By posting 9gag memes. God damn, these people are so stupid. This is the way. More of this. Can confirm that Cat Turd 2 privately reached out to me yesterday about a few of my tweets and offered to personally get on a phone call with me to share his point of view. This is how you handle disagreement among friends. And then of course, like, they're fantasizing about like AOC being upset that Elon won't become a major donor to the Dems or something. It's just all made up. They would rather live in fantasy land than to, even for a moment, recognize the truth that's in front of them. I guess it's more fun to live that way. What the man? What is this? I gave you everything, yet your heart still belongs to another? Okay, this is a TikToker making fun of the way Republicans are reacting to this, but can you tell me if there is anything different than the average Republican reacting to this breakup? Like, this is literally old man Yowie. Like, 65-year-old HVAC business owners are unironically behaving as though they are like K-pop stans or like anime stans that are like 15 years old, that ship their favorite characters in toxic yaoi, and now the breakup is imminent, you know? Surprisingly diplomatic. Oh yeah, I saw this. I love you, but please turn off your phone or give me a call. I cannot support hate. Please stop this. I know this isn't your heart. Elon! Grok, is this real? Oh my god, every blue check mark. No, this is Grimes posting. Peter Schiff. He had a banger response here where you ask yourself, like, why did chief economist and global strategist of Europac.com, chairman of SchiffGold.com, founder of SchiffSovereign.com, host of SchiffRadio.com, and best-selling author Peter Schiff revealed this incredible information that no one asked for? Let's take a look. Mike Lee, okay, says, leave NATO, read out Trump and Musk. This is the way. Cather says, I love you, Mike. The Elon called Trump a pedophile. There's literally no coming back from that ever. To which Peter Schiff responded with, FYI, pedophiles are attracted to prepubescent girls and boys. I'm not defending Epstein, but he had sex with teenage girls, 14 to 17, that had physically developed sexually. They were underage, so criminal and immoral, but that does not make him a pedophile. To which a Republican respondent, Diligent Denizen, responded with, that's literally the definition. They were children, physically, mentally, and legally. Might want to rethink this post. Horrible look. To which Peter Schiff responded with, prepubescent. To which Diligent Denizen responded with, at Grok, if they're not adults, are they children? To which Grok responded with, legally, anyone under the age of 18 is generally considered a child in the U.S. So Jeffrey Epstein's victims, aged 11 to 17, were children. Clinically, pedophilia involves attraction to prepubescent children under 13, and since many victims were teenagers, Epstein's actions may align more with hebephilia. However, his crimes constituted child sexual abuse as they involved minors below the age of consent. Grok also does the actually it's hebephilia line, which is incredible. Anyway, the debate over labeling him a pedophile reflects differing clinical and common use of the term, but his actions are undeniably criminal and harmful. Peter Schiff retaliated to that with his epic salvo, which was, I'm not saying it wasn't a crime. I'm just saying it's not pedophilia. When I was in college, I had sex with underage girls. That doesn't make me a pedophile. But by your own admission, it makes you a criminal. What the...
I think traditional ebooks provide a really full reading experience. I knew that with the right server and full control, I could create something.
What are you saying?
Well, the dumbass Democrats have fallen for something again.
Elon and Trump have clearly manipulated every last one of you, and now you guys are demanding that the Epstein files be released. You took the bait. I mean, honestly, as soon as I saw that they were feuding, I thought, he could just be showing how dumb you guys are and how wishy-washy, flip around, oh, we hate Elon. No, we love Elon. And you guys fell for it. Now you want those files released, and this guy, he's gonna be one of the first ones taken down, probably. His partner, she won't be far behind. I wonder if their daughter will be there. It's just gonna be very interesting how many are gonna be taken down from this. And remember, you guys posted this. Nix the bill and release the files immediately.
Okay, what do the Debras and Barbaras have to say when the files don't get released, though? And the very same QAnon loyalists that these people put in charge of the FBI and in charge of the Department of Justice in general are now actively stating, oh, we can't release the files because reasons. Like, how do you contend with that reality? Now, as an outsider, okay, as an actual outsider and not a partisan hack, I personally don't give a if Bill Clinton was exposed for his deep, close, and personal association with Jeffrey Epstein. I want Bill Clinton to be exposed. But what I fail to gather here from the way that these people are commentating on this is how much the Republicans and elites on their side that they love, that they admire, are actually compromised in this process, which is precisely the reason why it's not getting exposed. What the hell? I just don't think that the American government is going to spend all that time, effort to create a pedophile blackmail operation and then turn around and literally assassinate the guy that conducted it for them, and then just like reveal all of this classified information that puts them directly at odds. I just don't think it's happening. I don't think it goes down like that.
And I hope they do just that. I hope they air every last arrest that is made. I hope every one of your names are on here. And I hope everybody who voted for the left and stands behind it can finally open their eyes.
Charlie Kirk put out a video. I proved that Trump was not on the Epstein list. Oh my God, it's hilarious.
So when it comes to optimizing your Upwork profile, there really are 4 areas to concentrate on. Number 1 is keyword optimization.
All right, let's talk about souls today. I'm Britt Hartley. I'm an atheist spiritual director here at No Nonsense Spirituality, and I can tell you the exact moment that I lost faith in a soul. So I was in the grocery store, I was listening to a podcast about split brain studies, and at the time I still believed in God and I still believed in souls, was where I was in my religious deconstruction. So at the time, I wasn't an atheist, I wasn't a materialist, I wasn't just following my bias. My bias was that we have a soul and it's somehow connected to God and it somehow lives on after we die. That was my bias at the time. But I was listening to this podcast on split brain studies and it just kind of blew this world open for me and challenged me in ways that I hadn't yet been challenged. So in cases of severe epilepsy, where they have to sever the corpus callosum, you essentially get this experience where you have each side of your brain having its own independent conscious experience because it's no longer sharing information. And so each hemisphere has its own sense of self. And so in these experiments, when we are, I'm fascinated by split brain studies, but in these experiments, each hemisphere could be asked, and you can do this with the eye that's connected to that part of the brain, and you do it, like this. And so you can ask, do you like this object or this person or this image? And then like one hand connected to one side of the brain would give like a thumbs up and the other side would give a thumbs down. And so each part of the person, so one part of the person is saying yes, but the other part of the person is saying no. And so some researchers argue that in extreme split brain cases, there really are two conscious agents that are coexisting, each with their own kind of experiences and goals and decisions, even morals. And so if you ask each side, you know, what job you want to have, one will say accountant and the other will like point to race car driver. And there's philosophers that even call this, I'm referring to the work of Thomas Metzinger, who called it two centers of consciousness in one body. And so I couldn't make sense of this at the time. And so the left hemisphere, the other thing that blew my mind was that the left hemisphere, which handles language, will make up stories in real time to explain what the right brain is doing, even when it has no access to that information because, you know, the corpus callosum has been split. So if you show an image to just the right hemisphere via the left visual field, and the person may draw or react appropriately, but when you ask why they did it, the left hemisphere will just make up a reason that sounds plausible. So an example would be if you tell the right hemisphere to drink the juice at the table, and you ask the left hemisphere that doesn't know that you told them to do that, and you ask the left hemisphere, why did you just drink that juice? Without skipping a beat, you will say, oh, I love lunch juice in the morning and I was thirsty, not knowing that you were actually just told to, you know, through the other side of your brain. And so the one that really challenged me, though, is I'm listening to this and I'm trying to process this, that there's two independent brains having an independent conscious experience that are in some ways different people. The one that really challenged my faith at the time was you can ask each side, do you believe in God? And one side believed in God and one didn't. And something clicked for me in that moment where if my brain could be severed into two independent experiences, even with two different sets of beliefs, or you could change something in my brain, like a brain tumor, and then you change my personality, how then could I have a soul that is in any way me? And also, how could you judge that soul? Because if one side of me believes in God and has certain morals and the other side doesn't, does that mean one of my soul, like, you know, if I had split brain, does that mean one side of me would go to heaven and the other side could go to hell? It just was blowing my mind. I remember the exact moment where I'm in the grocery store thinking about this, and then I'm gonna flesh this out a little bit. So this idea that we have a stable, consistent personality, or that our soul is our essence, is an idea that's deeply embedded in our culture. But neuroscience is telling us a much more complicated and honestly more fascinating story. So now we have to obviously bring up in 1848 when Gage, what was his first name? Was it Thomas Gage? I can't even remember. Gage, the guy that got the railroad spike through his skull that destroyed much of his frontal lobe. And before the accident, he was responsible, he's hardworking, he's kind. Afterward, he becomes impulsive and aggressive and socially inappropriate. His friends say, that's no longer Gage, like that's no longer my friend. And it's the first documented case showing that changes to the brain can actually change the core of who you are. Which, by the way, if you believe in God, and something can happen to your brain that changes your personality so that you go to heaven or hell, that is a bullshit system. Like, you can get a railroad spike in your brain and become an asshole and be deserving of hell, or you could get frontal lobe epilepsy, which gives you all kinds of like heavenly visions and makes you feel really close to God, makes you really believe in the supernatural, and you can, you know, God can just change that in your brain and that will influence where your soul goes after you die. Like, it just didn't make sense to me at the time. But it gets more complicated than that, because obviously my views were somewhat naive because I'm coming from religion, and there's other ways that we can think about the soul that we're going to get into, so stay with me. There's tons of changes that can happen where the core of who you are will change when the brain changes. So the one that I just mentioned, temporal lobe epilepsy, this leads to hyper-religiosity, heightened emotion, spiritual experiences, intense visions and feelings of oneness and the universe during seizures. If you take antidepressants or anti-anxiety meds, or even psychedelics can reshape how a person experiences themselves. Some report feeling more like themselves again, or some feel like a stranger in their own skin. You can change your hormones, you can change the construct of your brain with medication or psychedelics that can essentially make you a different person. And women go through this throughout our lives with our hormone changes. If you are a woman who experiences a period, or you are married or partnered with someone who experiences a period, you'll know that there may be different people that show up based on hormone changes that are going on in our bodies. There's also damage to the frontal lobe that can cause shifts in personality, things like increased impulsivity, lack of empathy, disregard for social norms, childlike or inappropriate behavior. These people don't realize that they've changed even though their loved ones feel like they've become strangers.
This AI transforms a kid's photo into a personalized storybook parents will pay for.
But stay with me, because the most fascinating story I've ever heard on the brain and complications for what it means for a soul is the Hogan twins. If you have not been down this rabbit hole, buckle up, because I fucking love this rabbit hole. It is one of my favorite rabbit holes. Especially in the past few years. So Krista and Tatiana Hogan, they're Canadian joined twins. They were born in 2006. And they are a specific kind of conjoined twins where they are joined at the head. But what makes them truly extraordinary is that they don't just share skull space, they share parts of their brain. And they are connected at the thalamus. And so they actually have a thalamus bridge, which most of us don't have. And so the thalamus is a deep brain structure. It acts like a relay station for sensory and motory signals. Motory? I just made that word up. Motor signals. The thalamus is crucial for just like touch, sight, hearing, pain, emotion, conscious awareness. And this isn't just a passive connection. They have a direct neurological link between their brains. So it's not just two people fused together, it's two consciousnesses that are essentially wired into each other. They share a thalamic bridge, which is this and they're the only ones who have it, this physical bundle of neurons that connect their thalamus and relay all of the sensory input to the other twin, which means they are neurologically cross-wired, and they're the only known humans with this kind of direct brain-to-brain link. It's fascinating. I could listen to people talk about them all day, or them. I think there's a documentary on them that you can watch too. But they have shared sensory experience. So if you touch one twin, the other can feel it, but they can't feel it in the way like that you touched them, but they are getting the sensory information that they have been touched, even though you touched the other twin. If you feed one a lemon, the other might react to the sourness even without tasting it herself. It's not just empathy, this is actual literal cross-sensory perception. There's also evidence that Krista and Tatiana can see through each other's eyes. So if one twin's eyes are totally covered, she might be able to describe what the other is looking at, but not because her eyes are seeing anything, but because she's getting the sensory information into her brain. They can also communicate without words. They seem to be able to read each other's thoughts. I wouldn't say it's like that. It's more so that they can respond to each other before anything is said. And so some neurologists believe that their brain connection allows for a kind of pre-verbal or subconscious communication, because you can get information as they're trying to talk, and the other twin can kind of like finish what the twin was going to say based on the sensory input that they're getting of that person's kind of emotion. It's fascinating. But they are different personalities. This is not the same person. Despite their shared neurology, Krista and Tatiana are distinct individuals. They have their own likes, they have their own dislikes, they have their own personalities. One is more introverted, one is more extroverted. They're deeply fused, though, emotionally, neurologically, experientially. If one stubs her toe, the other might wince. If one eats chocolate, the other may smile at the taste. So we literally don't know what will happen when one of these twins dies. There is concern that the surviving twin might not last long either, not just because of grief, but because of the interdependence of their systems. If neural activity is vital to both brains functioning normally, then the collapse of one system could destabilize the other. But it's possible that and so if they're too interdependent to live without the other, it's possible that one twin could experience death of the other twin and might actually experience death briefly before also dying, which like blows my mind to think about. It's also possible that one could live independently and survive the other twin, which might not even just feel like grief. You know, losing a twin is requires a huge grieving process, but it also could feel like part of their own mind has gone dark, given that they share vision, they share sensation, they share emotion, they share even thought. It might not feel like losing a twin, it might really feel like you're losing half of yourself, which would be a very unique kind of bereavement. It'd be a kind of neurological amputation of the self. So philosophers have been discussing these guys since they were only born in 2006, and we only really kind of knew what was going on with them, especially in the past 5 years. And philosophers are arguing that these twins represent a new category of consciousness. They're not really one person, but they're not really two either. And so it challenges our Western ideas that we are an individual. This is the definition of personhood, and I have a soul, and my soul is kind of my essence. It's challenging a lot of these ideas, especially in the West, that we've had around these words and definitions for these words. So for me, if you believe in a soul, are they one soul or are they two? Now, if you say that they are two souls because they're two independent people that share an information bridge, if that's what you say about them, then you also have to admit that I am two souls, because I am also in some ways two brains that share an information bridge. Now, if you say that they are one soul, if you say that I'm one soul, then they also have one soul. But how could they? Because they are entirely different people. One of the girls is extroverted, one of the girls is introverted. They are two people, so how could they then be one soul? So all of this together, the fact that the essence of your personality changes when your brain changes, the idea that the concept of a self is an illusion in and of itself, and that if you sever the brain or you get twins like the Hogan twins, all of that makes me skeptical that there's a soul of Brittany, right? Like of me, because all of this is better explained at the level of the brain. Now, this is where I start to get poetry from people. People will say your soul isn't connected to your brain. Why are we even talking about the brain? But if it's not connected to your brain, then in no way is it you. Which means even if you have some kind of life force that lives on after death, if it's not in any way related to your brain, then it's not you. And whatever it is that lives on, you're still dead, because you is an illusion. It's an illusion created in your brain. It's not a solid thing. It's a shortcut that your brain creates out of the complexity of your own psyche. And when your brain dies, the you also then dies. And so let's go through some other ways that people conceptualize the soul. So some people say it's just your life force, and what they'll say then, I've had these conversations so many times, I know what people are going to say here. They're going to say energy cannot be created or destroyed. So therefore science says I can't be created or destroyed, so I live on. But life is explained through cellular activity, metabolism, homeostasis. There's no missing ingredient called soul that's required for life. And death is gradual, it's not instant. There is no single moment that the soul leaves the body. Rather, these are systems that are failing at different rates. And so this undermines the idea that there's this distinct animating force that is departing when you die. And people who use the energy idea, that the energy of your body must live on in some way because energy can't be created or destroyed. Yeah, the energy of my body goes into the ground, which then becomes a tree. But the tree isn't you. The you is still dead. So I don't really think you can call that something like reincarnation, because if the elements that create me can go into creating other things, then it's more like we're all taking turns with the experience of being, and because other things have died, then I'm able to experience being, and then it won't be my turn to die, and then other things can experience being with the elements that used to be part of me. But I'm still dead. Like, I'm not there for any of that. I wasn't there before me and I wasn't there after me. So I don't really think you can call that something like reincarnation. So some say then that the soul is the part of us that knows right from wrong, or yearns to worship the divine, or has that yearning for the divine. It's what connects us to something higher. This is another argument. But this one is really easy to break down because morality varies widely across time and cultures, and it's more shaped by your upbringing and your society and your experience. It's not a universal inner spark. And also non-human animals show compassion and grief and cooperation and moral behavior, and they're doing all of that without souls. And so some people are born with, also some people are born without normal moral intuitions due to brain abnormalities. So then would they be an evil soul and then we punish them for being born that way because they're not born with moral intuitions? That just seems absurd to me from a supernatural level, whereas it makes sense at the biological level that this person was born without moral intuitions, and maybe it's not even that person's fault. And just like if we were animals, which we are, you can remove people from society. Rats do this all the time. If you don't lose at least 10% of the time when you're wrestling with other rats, then you'll be considered a bully, and they'll just like socially isolate you from society. And we essentially do the same things with humans, that these are the rules of the playground. You have to at least act as if you have empathy, even if you don't, in order to play with the rest of us, and you don't, we need some space from you. In society. And animals do the same thing, and they're doing all of that without gods and souls and commandments and all of that. So that just makes more sense to me. So there's this kind of Occam's razor that if we can explain this at the level of the brain, then we actually have no reason to jump into the supernatural. But the best explanation for the soul, I think, is that it's just your inner subjective experience. The soul is what it feels like to be you. It's what's called the ghost in the machine, the qualia, the fact that there's a quality to experience at all, which kind of goes into consciousness and the nature of consciousness. That, I think, right now is the best explanation for soul currently. But when you're under psychedelics or when you're in deep meditation, the sense of the self can dissolve.
Need a domain but don't know how to build a website? Let AI help kickstart your online business.
Which suggests that this soul may be just a mental construct, not really an entity. And so while subjective experience is real, it doesn't require a thing called a soul, which may be more of an emergent process of the brain. It's not really an object. So there's been psychedelic trips that I've had, but also deep meditation states where the idea that I'm a Britney is so foreign, I'm so far from the idea that I'm this human named Britney, I have no anchor for that thought in some of those spaces. You can go to spaces in psychedelics and meditation
the soul
where
is
that
just
sense
our
of self
instance.
totally
That's it.
dissolve.
Doesn't need
And
so
when
much
you get
word
there,
salad.
you're just
LOL.
sitting in consciousness.
No, she's
with
saying there is
objects
no soul.
appearing in consciousness. And we can still explain that at the level of the brain. We don't.
Yeah,
really
so
just-
there's different arguments for the soul, and she's debunking those ones,
experience that. And this is where I turn to people like Sapolsky, where you start talking about free will being an illusion. So in his groundbreaking 2023 book Determined, Sapolsky argues that free will is an illusion, and that has major implications for the soul. If everything that you do, we can add it up, and it's the result of genetics and brain chemistry and early childhood and circumstance, where's the independent choice-making soul if we can actually explain everything at the level of your brain? So the soul is often seen as this kind of seat of moral responsibility, but Sapolsky's work really blows that up, that it challenges the very possibility of even moral accountability. So his quote is that you're nothing more or less than the sum of your biology and your environment and your history. And so in his work Behave, Sapolsky breaks down every human behavior from acts of kindness to murder by examining what's happening in the brain seconds, minutes, years, generations before that action. And so he shows that your emotions and your desires and your beliefs and your moral impulses can be traced to
what's
neural
this video?
networks and hormones.
It's about
and there's no need to
debunking the
invoke a
soul
mysterious soul to explain things like compassion or guilt or love. They all have valid neurobiological explanations. And so Sapolsky challenges the idea of good souls or bad souls by showing how the worst human behavior can arise from things like brain tumors and childhood trauma and genetic predispositions. And so if you take away blame and also credit, what is the soul essentially doing? We don't have anything for it to do after we kind of explain it all at the level of the brain. And then he goes on to say why we even believe in souls in the first place, which we have a naturalistic explanation for.
The soul.
Sapolsky is
You
fascinated
said
by,
debunking us
like
all?
me, he's fascinated by why people believe in souls and
Gabriel
gods.
Plord.
And in his lecture, he notes that
The
our
soul
brains
is an
are these
abstract
pattern
concept.
seeking.
You can't
we're
really
not really
debunk
accurate
something like
in
this,
the way that
like
we see
consciousness.
patterns. We
She isn't going to show
patterns
something that
usually.
explains
We
what
are
we are
agency
experiencing
detecting,
right
and we
now,
are
thinking,
fear
etc.
averse. And
No,
so these-
like
this
soul, like in the religious connotation, like you have one soul and it is this life force or something. Okay, this is what the argument that she's given. It's like then she explained the split brain personality thing, right? And then those two congenial twins who can read each other's thoughts and their heads are attached and stuff. So then from there, which one are you calling the soul? And stuff, the driving force or something. The driving force can be defined through just by biology as well. This is what happens when your cells get combined and all of that stuff. If you split your brain into two, you at the cortex level, then you have a split brain personality thing as well. So which one of it is your personality? Which one of you is your consciousness? And stuff. So there being a single unified driving force or consciousness that makes you is not really the way to go about it. And given that
Gabriel Plord. Oh, okay, I got you, LOL. A big thought experiment.
A perfect storm for inventing the supernatural. And we are born that way. We are born with a tendency towards the superstitious, just as our nature. And it's a supernatural, the soul becomes this supernatural explanation for the complexity of our experience in our brains. Why do I sometimes think thoughts that are quote unquote good and some of my thoughts are quote unquote bad? Why do I dream? Why do I have this sense of self and I fear death and I have this desire to continue on? So because of all these evolutionary reasons for why we believe that we have this strong sense of, there's evolutionary reasons for why we believe that we have a soul, because we have a brain that has a fear of death, that has a strong sense of identity. We have a brain that we fully don't understand, a very complex psyche that we can't see all of what it's doing, and we're born with this tendency towards the superstitious. It's the perfect combination for a soul belief. And so this is where people will start to get even more poetic in ways that become increasingly absurd to me. So people will say your soul is just a drop of water and then it returns to the ocean. That's one I hear. Or the other one is your soul is like a radio signal, and just because the radio is broken, like with dementia, the radio being your brain, doesn't mean that the radio signal is gone. It just means that the radio is a little broken. And I get that some things are best explained by poetry. I really do get that. If I wanted to explain what it feels like to be madly in love, I may use poetic language. But the thing is, we can also explain evolutionarily why we develop feelings like love, and I can tie that poetry, I can anchor that poetry to hormones and chemicals in the brain. But this soul poetry of how it's not connected to your brain at all, and yet it's still somehow you, that makes no sense to me. There's no anchor for that. We have no way to anchor that to reality. And if it's not you, if it's just a life force that goes back into the ocean and becomes another thing, well, that's also not you. So you still died. You're dead. No matter what kind of ocean poetry is continuing on. And so then I can hear this argument in my head, because again, I have this discussion with so many people. What about near-death experiences? That's the next thing in the conversation. Well, what about what's going on with near-death experiences? For me, all that they are proving, and I have done deep dives into this, all they are proving is that there's a subjective experience to dying. I could move you into a guided meditation right now where you would feel like you've left your body. It does not necessarily mean that you left your body. I could also give you so much DMT that you go into another universe. That could all still be happening at the level of the brain. Out-of-body experiences, OBEs, which is a hallmark of many NDEs, can also be triggered by specific brain mechanisms. Studies have shown that if you get a disruption in the parietal lobe, which is the part of the brain that's responsible for spatial awareness and self-awareness, that people will experience a disembodiment, feeling as if they are outside their physical body. So we can get you there through guided meditation, certain psychedelics, or even just things like trauma to the brain or time of death.
If you don't remember your childhood, you may be one of us. Which star
What?
seed are you?
The fuck?
You know, when someone's dying, things like that, can mess up essentially the part of the brain that is responsible for spatial awareness. Well, then people will say, what about the people who experience light and visions, and there's some similarities? Why are people having this similar experience? But research has found that people who have strong religious or spiritual beliefs will tend to report visions
Gabriel
of a heaven
Plord.
or a deity. But if you have a more
What kind of
secular
ads my man
outlook,
getting
then
XD?
you will be more likely to report just experiences
You
of
might
light
be a
or
witch.
peaceful void. And so the idea that, so whatever we're bringing to this experience will shape our near-death state. And so there's further, which is further supporting the theory that the brain is interpreting and generating these experiences based on your pre-existing beliefs or the pre-existing beliefs of the society that you're in. So some researchers also propose that the body is releasing endogenous DMT at the time of death, and DMT is very associated with things like vivid, dreamlike states, visual experiences, a feeling of transcendence. All of this is common with NDEs. And then hypoxia, where you're just not getting enough oxygen into the brain, can also induce this. So is it really a soul having an experience if you're going to get the same experience with DMT or similar experiences with temporal lobe epilepsy? And also, like, the people who champion NDEs as science, if you really look at the studies, they're often tossing out any evidence that doesn't fit the narrative. Like people who have a lot of anxiety, they'll just kind of throw that out because it doesn't fit the story of what they're wanting. And then people will say, well, what about this person? And they couldn't have known. That's the argument. They couldn't have known. They left their body. They couldn't have known that the doctor had mustard on their tie because, you know, their eyes were closed and they were working on them. Like, what do you mean they couldn't have known? Like, I just don't like that argument. Your brain is taking in 11 million bits of information per second. You can pay attention to 20 bits of information per second. That's over a lifetime. There are people who remember every word that they've ever read. There's a guy who flew over Rome once and drew the whole thing perfectly. There are people who know all the numbers of pi. Like, the brain is incredibly good at taking in and storing information, even if you don't consciously notice it. If you walk into a room and you have a gut feeling about something being off, your brain may have noticed something in the environment subconsciously, and a detail that you weren't aware of, and that triggered that feeling. And so sometimes, like, the part of the brain that feels like a you is like the last person in your brain to like know what's going on, because so much is going on in your subconscious. I had this actually happen to me the other day. I was flipping through the channels at a hotel, and it was some rom-com, and it was Jennifer Lopez, and she was dancing with someone, and I had this
Gabriel
gut feeling
Plord.
that like she's dancing with a bad guy. Like,
Where
why
is she
everyone
getting the
smiling?
20
Like,
bits
something
of
felt
info
off
per
with my
second?
body.
I've never
Like,
heard
she's
of a brain's
dancing and they're
input
all-
rate being measured in bits.
Oh, it can be measured in bits and stuff. Like, it's information is measured in bits. Like, you know, if you how many bits you can information, how much information is, you know, like a 2-bit information would be on and off, like 4-bit would be on off in this condition, on off in this condition. Like there are like 4 combination, on off. And when you think about like the amount of visual information you're taking, that's shit ton of visual information. The brain is not a microprocessor. The brain is a microprocessor. The brain is a bunch of neurons. And a neuron is something that holds an information, like in ones and zeros. Our brain is made up of electrical signals that go to your brain. So right now, me hitting it here and feeling the force, on my fingers, is me triggering those neurons, and that bit of information goes into my brain, and then my brain feels the response. So it is very, very much a processing unit, the body. Yeah, all of it is just neurons, bro.
Smiling, but my gut was like, ew, gross. And I was like, what is going on? And when I was watching it, I realized it was because it was Ralph Fiennes, I think is how you say his name, who plays Lord Voldemort. And my subconscious knew she's dancing with Lord Voldemort. Like, what are you doing? But my brain, the part of me that like feels like a me, the you part of me, hadn't yet caught up. And so I'm watching this rom-com, having this gut feeling, because the rest of my brain was like that.
No, bits is not made for computer hardware. Bits is like how do I explain? Bits is a way to explain information. So all computer chips do is if it's like a 2-bit circuit, that is the AND gate, OR gate, or NOR gate. All those are bits. Like, so that apply to operations and shit. That's just the information. Yeah, they're just processing information, and you use only 2 bits to the binary code, the ones and zeros. Those are just by using on and off as like a language.
Gabriel Plord. That's bitwise logic,
Yeah.
not the same as human brains.
No.
WTF, we talking about, bro?
No. Human brain is also bits. In bits. So basically think of a neuron like an AND gate or an OR gate or a NOT gate. Okay. And there are billions of neurons in your head. Some of them are like go and here are connected here, right? So now this trigger goes
Melody.
all the thing.
Neuron on or off equals 0 or 1 now have billions of them and you can store information.
Yes. So 1 or off. So neuron is just a 2-bit information, and you have billions of those. So like combining all of them like at the rate, like, you can. It's not very far off to look at information as bits. Yeah.
It's Lord Voldemort.
Gabriel
Run
Plord.
away.
Neurons are just detected as on.
Yes. Yeah.
Little girl. Anyway, but stuff like that happens all the time. So, and even if our life is flashing before our eyes, our brains do this when it is under duress. It's looking for information that's helpful. And so it feels like your life is flying by. Really consider this. This is something that I think people don't appreciate how strong of an argument this is against the soul. This is all similar to third man syndrome.
Like basically the what you call it, like the Matrix, the whole movie The Matrix is based on a true concept. Like if you give your brain, your neurons, visual stimuli, right, and that you are sitting in front of an Eiffel Tower, you will be sitting in front of an Eiffel Tower. That's just how it works.
In extreme or life-threatening situations, feel like there's an unseen third person with them that offers guidance,
Gabriel
comfort, or
Plord.
support, or says like, you need to stand up
I mean,
right
a
now
quick
and
Google
walk this
shows
way.
me that
And
neurons
this is a
fire with a
phenomenon
range of intensities. These are not
that
bits.
happens to mountaineers.
No, but like information is processed in bits. No? Wait.
Explore.
Gabriel Plord. You can describe any logic as being possible with bits, but to say the brain is doing any bit logic is just wrong, it seems.
No. I think you're wrong about this.
The
Yeah.
you part of
Wait,
me,
what
the
did
you
he say?
part of me hadn't yet caught up, and so I'm watching this rom-com, having this gut feeling because the rest of my brain was like, "That's Lord Voldemort."
Let's figure
Taking
this
in
out.
11 million bits of information per second.
Bits of information per second. Your brain is, neurons are not doing, but your brain is taking in this much information per second.
can pay attention to 20 bits of information per second.
Yeah, you can just pay attention to 20 bits of information per second. That's what she's saying.
Okay.
All right,
That's
I
overall
think we just
There
read
are
it
people
wrong.
who
Yeah. So information. That.
remember every word that they've ever read. There's a guy who flew over Rome once and drew the whole thing perfectly. There are people who know all the numbers of pi. Like, the brain is incredibly good at taking in and storing information, even if you don't consciously notice it. If you walk into a room and you have a gut feeling about something being off,
So that's if there's more intensity.
My mom thinks she is just waffling and not on the right path in spirituality. So I ain't gonna waste my energy on trying to explain her.
No. Wait. I think I explained it totally as well.
I don't want to harp on it, of course, grinning, squinting face, but that sounds just like BS to me. It's fine for a comparison, but not.
No, like that's just how it processes.
I think our brains may be so powerful or have the potential that saying a single neuron being just 0 or 1 may be too simplified.
Maybe to simplify
it. Quantum PC, it can be 0 and 1 at once.
Alright, it could be more, right? One neuron. Okay, let's say neurons fire at different intensity. That means that the different intensities at which they can fire is the number of bits of information that they can take as well. Like, if they can just fire on 2 intensities, right, that is just 1s and 0. If they can fire in 4 intensities, that is like, 2 to the power of 1, or like, I don't know how to do the bits thing. If they can fire at 4 intensities, then to the power of 4, fire at 20 intensities, then so that just means that what she's saying, that 20 bits of information, that would be 2 to the power of 20. That is a lot of information in ons and off, or many different combinations and shit. There is nothing.
Gabriel Plord. You can explain any number with bits. That doesn't mean it has anything to do with the human internal.
No, that's how neurons work, man. I don't know how to tell you. That is how neurons work. If that's not how neurons work, then how does the body work then? If that's not how neurons work, that's biology. Neurons take information, put it to your brain, and then
you can add another bit to a n bit number to double its max capacity. That doesn't prove any relation here.
No, really. Wait, I'm not understanding what you're trying to say here, right? Okay, I think maybe I'm not understanding. So you're saying that neurons don't work with impulses. What?
Melody.
That's just science.
Forget the numbers, that's just how we explain it, just like DNA doesn't have actual alphabet letters. We just use them to explain. Obviously, brains don't use zeros, ones, or ABC.
Yeah, it's just how to quantify information.
Gabriel Plord. Your argument just proves that bit works for math logic, but nothing saying how the brain or neurons work like bits.
No, they don't work like bits, but bits is just how much information. No, bits is not something tangible. Bits is a bit is something that defines information. So our neurons do get information. And she's just saying that this is how much information, bits of information our brain processes at a certain moment. I think it's
your brain may have noticed something.
Wait.
Read. There's a guy who flew over Rome once and drew like. What do you mean they couldn't have known? Like, I just don't like that argument. Your brain is taking in 11 million bits of information.
Storage is also
okay, but do
explained by bits.
Y'all complicating life so much with neuron firing frequencies and impulses and words you're vaguely throwing. That's what I've gotten so tired of lately. Gabriel Plord.
What do you mean vaguely
It
throwing?
doesn't affect throughput though, which she mentions like 20 bits/second.
Okay.
Known. That's the argument. They couldn't have known. They left their body.
Wait.
They couldn't have known that the doctor had mustard on their tie because, their eyes were closed and they were working on him. Like, what do you mean they couldn't have known? Like, I just don't like that argument. Your brain is taking in 11 million bits of information per second.
How many bits of information does the brain take in? How many bits of information can the brain process? 11 million bits, right? And our conscious mind can process about 40 to 50. So she was off by 20 by saying 20, but that was just like her saying that, like, it can process a lot of information. But to categorize information, you have to use the unit bits. It's kind of like using kg for mass, right? And bits is for information. That's what the what you call it, oh my god, that's why when we talk about, like, quantum entanglement and stuff, okay, that is also explained in bits.
Gabriel Plord. Gotcha, I was taking it too literal, it seems, LOL.
Yes.
My apologies.
Yes.
Second. You can pay attention to 20 bits of information per second. That's over a lifetime. There are people who remember every word that they've ever read. There's a guy who flew over Rome once and drew the whole thing perfectly. There are people who know all the numbers of pi. Like, the brain is incredibly good at taking in and storing information, even if you don't consciously notice it. If you walk into a room and you have a gut feeling about something being off, your brain may have noticed something in the environment subconsciously, and a detail that you weren't aware of, and that triggered that feeling.
Because they have multiple states.
Oh yeah. I mean, what I'm trying to say is information, right? Information is defined by bits, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Right.
Working collectively, they can store
and Ritvik Kumar, what is so pseudo about saying information is stored by bits? Like, bits is the unit for information.
Sometimes
you just fucking
part of the brain that feels like
maybe you learned something from this. That bits is like, you know,
you.
is that
Like-
gonna help you out with in your GEE? I don't think so, but like, you know, might
the last person in your brain to like know what's going on, because so much is going on in your subconscious. I had this actually happen to me the other day. I was flipping through the channels at a hotel,
Kumar.
and it was some.
Just tell me how to clear my head and think straight, dog. Why are we talking about bits? Melody.
What we are talking about bits.
Bits is just what we call it. It's just a word. It doesn't
Bits
mean the system
bits
we are
is
explaining isn't there.
we are talking about bits because she said that brain. So she is explaining why she stopped believing in souls, and one of her reasons was some people having like, you know, near death experiences and like, you know, saying that they got connected to a soul or something. Okay. And like, you know, they couldn't have known, like their eyes were closed, they couldn't have known that this were, but they described all the scene in front of them even though they were unconscious and stuff. Okay. So that's what she's saying, that this seems like a stupid argument because our brain can process information in that many bits, right? So just saying that they couldn't have known, right, is not a very good explanation. That's do you understand?
Rom-com, and it was Jennifer Lopez, and she was dancing with someone, and I had this gut feeling that like she's dancing with a bad guy. Like, why is everyone smiling? Like something felt off in my body. Like she's dancing and they're all smiling, but my gut was like, ew, gross. And I was like, what is going on? And when I was watching it, I realized it was because it was Ralph Fiennes, I think is how you say his name, who plays Lord Voldemort. And my subconscious knew she's dancing with Lord Voldemort. Like, what are you doing? But my brain, the part of me that like feels like a me, the you part of, you know, the you part of me, hadn't yet caught up. And so I'm watching this rom-com, having this gut feeling because the rest of my brain was like, that's Lord Voldemort, run away, little girl. Anyway, but stuff like that happens all the time. So, and even if our life is flashing before our eyes.
So, if you ever wanted to start your own AI agency but had no idea where to start, this program is for you.
Our brains do this when it is under duress. It's looking for information that's helpful. And so it feels like your life is flying by. Really consider this. This is something that I think people don't appreciate how strong of an argument this is against the soul. This is all similar to third man syndrome. So third man syndrome is when people in extreme or life-threatening situations feel like there's an unseen third person with them that offers guidance or comfort or support or says like, you need to stand up right now and walk this way. And this is a phenomenon that happens to mountaineers and explorers and even survivors of disasters. And the strange part is that we know that the third person wasn't physically there, but the person feels a real sense of their presence. So what the brain is doing is that the brain is processing a ton of information all the time, subconsciously, and in moments of intense stress or anger, the brain can go into overdrive and pick up on cues that we're not consciously aware of, and then project this third person figure. It's not supernatural. The brain is trying to find a way to survive, and so it projects some wise hiker who's going to say, you need to stand up right now, or you're going to die from lack of oxygen or whatever it is, and you need to walk this way. And we know that that person wasn't there. So the brain can draw on stored memories, emotions, internalized models, and project this mental figure, and it feels like it's right there with us. So even though it feels like someone is physically present, it's the brain's way of trying to...
Our brains can make vivid dreams when we sleep, and even when we are awake, like certain withdrawals or sleep. I wouldn't be surprised if before death you can see something like your life flashing.
Yeah.
Survive through extreme fear and uncertainty, and there are similarities in these stories. So if you believe in every NDE story, you also have to believe that every hiker also experienced a third person and also actually talked to that third person, and that is also real. When we know for sure that a person wasn't there and we know how and why the brain is doing this. And so for me, the fact that you are experiencing something at the time of death and no one actually really dies and comes back, and what you see has a lot to do with your pre-existing beliefs, and your brain is capable of projecting things at the time of death, even similar experiences like third man syndrome. To me, all of this can be explained at the level of the brain. And we have to remember the direction that these things go in history. Every single time in the past where we've had a supernatural explanation for something, we eventually find a naturalistic explanation for it. And that line only goes in one direction. There is nothing on record where we used to have a scientific explanation, but now a supernatural explanation is now better. And now that doesn't mean that we can know for sure that materialism and naturalism can explain everything. We can't be that bold yet. But considering how superstitious we are, how many gods lie in the ash heap of history that people believed in, how our explanations have always been wrong, we should use an incredible amount of caution before jumping into the supernatural, because the chances that every other human is wrong, but you watched the correct combination of YouTube videos and had the correct experiences in meditation, that you have the truth about the soul and everyone else is wrong, like statistically, even if that person existed, it's not you. It's probably not you. And then this is where, again, like I'm having this conversation so many times, I can tell what you're going to say. This is where people bring in, well, what about quantum physics? And I told you I've had this conversation so many times, and it's not because I'm trying to convince people that they don't have a soul. I don't want to be right about this. I want there to be a soul. I engage in these conversations so someone can show me where I'm wrong. Like to this day, I mourn the apparent reality that someday my child will want to talk to me and will say, I want to call mom, and I won't be there. Like, I don't want that. That's not what I would have chosen. I certainly don't have an identity trying to protect that belief. In fact, I lost my identity and community when I lost belief in God and the soul. So I want to be wrong here, but quantum physics is not going to be the answer. Quantum physics is pretty wild at the tiny scale of atoms and particles, with things like particles being in multiple states at once or mysteriously connected over long distances. And so because of this, some people think that quantum physics might be where we can explain things like consciousness and near-death experiences, or even the idea of the soul. Like we're hiding a lot of magic that we want to be true in quantum spookiness. But quantum effects are really delicate and really only show up at the tiny world of atoms and subatomic particles. The brain, however, is made of billions of neurons, and these are on a much larger scale where quantum effects don't play a role. Quantum particles also need very cold and isolated conditions in order to behave in these strange ways. But the brain is warm and wet, and we can see and study neurons, and it's constantly interacting with its surroundings. So the weirdness of quantum physics doesn't really apply here. The brain works with just good old-fashioned classic biology, and quantum spookiness doesn't scale up to the level of neurons in the brain. It just doesn't scale like that. So then let's move to the whatabouts. What about the story who thought about her mom, and in that exact moment she found out that that's the moment her mom died? There are mysterious stories like that all around us. I'm a spiritual director. I hear them all the time. I have 20 years of listening to these experiences. I ask chaplains, what's your wildest story?
My hosting a WooCommerce store earns me money all day, every day.
Okay.
I'm Gabrielle Scarlett.
And they have some wild stories. I talk to death doulas. Tell me your wildest stories. I'm always listening to these stories. And let's say most of them, like at least a lot of them, you can explain with naturalistic explanations and cognitive biases. Like hindsight bias is usually the one at play here. Like people will think of their mom 100 times, but forget that they did, unless it fits into a meaningful pattern, like your mom dying in that moment. Our brains are meaning-making, pattern-making machines. They are doing that work without you, which is why it's a bias. You don't know that you're doing this. So let's say we clear everything off the table that can be explained by the brain and cognitive biases, which honestly I think is most of these stories. What do you do with the ones that you really can't explain? And there are some things I can't quite explain, at least not confidently. Stories from people I trust have told me things that I've seen guiding people on psychedelics, things in my own life. What do we do with the things that we really can't explain how you knew something? Now, before you all accuse me of being religious about materialism and knowing for sure that nothing happens after we die, which would be a really strong stance to make, just know I'm not making that stance. There's a huge difference between I know nothing happens after we die and I'm not convinced of a soul yet. I don't see enough evidence for that. So for me, in the space, that's the space of what I hope is intellectual humility, that there are times when I can't explain things. And when that happens, I say, that's mysterious. That's interesting. I don't create a story about it because in all likelihood, my story about that thing is going to be wrong. At the very least, what we can say is that we are more aware and are more interconnected than we currently have the science to understand, meaning our psyche is doing more than we realized in the background, and we are more connected to each other than we currently fully understand. That's all we can say. But that doesn't give us reason in the gap of that knowledge to say, because I can't explain this thing that happened, therefore there is a soul, and souls had past lives, and souls have future lives, and the whole story of it. That's where we lose the plot. Every time we use our subjective experience to tell a story about objective reality, we look back in history, we have always been wrong. We are always bad at that game. So my current stance is, I'm not convinced we have a soul. It would be lovely. I want to be wrong about this. But when things happen that I can't explain, the best way to stay open-minded about what's actually going on with ultimate reality is to say, that's mysterious. I'm going to think on that more. I'm going to explore all the possible explanations rather than say, oh, I can't explain it, therefore insert story that I want to be true. Insert story about ultimate reality. That's the move that we as humans have to stop doing because we're just always wrong, and we cannot ever say that our subjective experience tells us anything about objective reality. Otherwise, the Mormon who just felt like the Book of Mormon is historical is right too. And Thor is real, and Zeus is real, and the lady that saw aliens is real, and all the alien stories are real, and every religion is true, and Lori Daybell really is talking to Jesus. Like, if we're going to say that subjective experience equals objective reality, you have to allow tens of thousands of years of everyone else's supernatural claims too. You have to allow that on the table. So if you pushed me to like lay my chips on the table a little bit here, I would say my best guess is it's hard to believe that a computer can give you an emotional response. You can watch a video on a computer, talk to your grandma, have ChatGPT be your therapist, listen to a story, do all things on your computer that can bring you to absolute tears. I've had moments where with ChatGPT where I had an emotional response. I've watched movies on this very computer where my life was forever changed. And yet this computer really can be explained by zeros and ones. It really can be explained even though there's an experience that I'm having with that computer. I would guess that it's something like that, but I can't know for sure. So until there's more information, I say I'm not yet convinced that we have a soul, but by being skeptical and not jumping onto the first story that my brain clings to in order to cheat death and hold on to my identity, hopefully in my lifetime we can make some more headway on this question of consciousness and
even if
life after death and soul and all these things. In the meantime, not believing in a soul for me has yielded some good results. At first it felt like dying, like my identity dying when you realize that your sense of self is an illusion and that you're going to die. But then come the benefits: freedom, the ability to change my mind because my identity isn't wrapped around anything being true, focusing on this life and how I want to experience it, telling my people I love them in this life because I don't know if I'm going to be able to come back as a butterfly and land on someone's shoulder, so I tell them in this life. And now I'm at peace with it because I'm not clinging to have to exist forever. The elements that made me used to be parts of all kinds of things: a dinosaur, a tree, an animal.
It's
right
called
now,
no-nonsense spirituality.
Yeah,
no-nonsense spirituality. It's just pretty good. I've been hooked to this channel. She's got very good videos. Yeah. No nonsense.
Turn to get to experience existence, and then when my turn is over, I don't feel that clinging anymore that I need to live on. I need to cheat death. My identity needs to live on. I've so accepted impermanence that essentially I just live with so much more gratitude and so much more freedom of identity, where I'm able to change, and also just realizing, just like with anything, you take your turn, and now it's my turn, and my turn will end, and it's something else's turn, and I just feel at peace with all of that. So the most poetic that I will get with this soul reincarnation stuff is perhaps one day, you who made it to the end of this video, whoever you are, maybe one day a cell that used to be me will become part of a tree, and a cell that used to be you will become a bird, and you'll rest for a moment on the branches, and we will meet each other again in that moment, and you'll sing a song, and it won't quite be me, and it won't quite be you.
This AI transforms a kid's photo
God,
into a personalized storybook parents will pay for.
Here's how it works. But we'll meet again in another way for a moment, and you'll rest on that tree, and we'll be together again in some strange way. That's as poetic as I can go for now. But I'd love to know in the comments, if you believe in the soul, what do you mean by that? Where did I go wrong? Interesting stories that influence you. I love a good story. And like I said, I want to be wrong about this. Like, even though I have a lot of benefits for letting go and accepting impermanence, as a mother, it's never, like, I'm never okay with the idea that my child will reach out to me and I won't be there one day. Like, I'm happy to be wrong about this one. And if you're someone who listened to this and it increased your death anxiety because your soul beliefs are masking your death anxiety, and you're in need of tools and resources for that, as always, check out my Death and Mortality course, where I go over all the resources I use with clients to be able to build resilience and peace with the idea of death and dying. And then let me know what you want me to cover next week as we explore spirituality, but keep our wits about us at the same time, because something that I do say that I really love to do is soul work. And sometimes I do use that word because there's not a great secular word for that. But what I mean by that is that we can do shadow work and inner child work and psychedelics and parts work and guided meditations and study mythology and do dream work, which I've really been loving lately, and symbolism, core values work, and storytelling and paying attention to your resonances. We can do all of that without knowing for sure that our supernatural story is true. And by the way, with my clients, I don't talk about beliefs at all. We just do we do that work in whatever framework you come in, because it's spiritual abuse in a coaching setting for me to put my beliefs on others. But the reason people trust me in this setting is because they know that I'll hold space for mystery and wonder and awe in the stories they have. But I won't try to do things like say, oh, that's the Holy Ghost talking to you. I just hold space for it and find ways to do soul work in as healthy of a way as possible without putting a story over it that I'm forcing you to believe in. So I would never give a rant like I just gave in a coaching setting. It'd be super inappropriate. But I also want to be transparent in what I believe in so people can make informed choices about the people that they listen to. I don't like this trick that pastors do where they talk to their congregation one way, but in like private or academic settings, their real beliefs are totally different. I don't want to do that. That's not my vibe. So see you next week, and we will continue on doing some non-soul work. That's it for me. Bye.
जरा सा रुक जा गर्मी की आई शाम 41 का है दर्जा हरारत तपती हुई धूप लगे प्यास फिर फटाफट जरा ठाने मचा डाली चिल गुजरे लाइफ सीना रहे ठंडा जैसे गले पे हो आइस सीन में हो हाइप छोटी गैंग करे वाइब जरा ठाने मचा डाली चिल गुजरे लाइफ सीना रहे ठंडा जैसे गले में हो स्प्राइट ठाने मचा
मैं हूँ मीना और मैं हूँ टिंकू और मेरा नाम है बानू और ना भूलना यादी को और हम हैं छोटे शहरी। मैं हूँ इस जंगल का बादशाह, हा हा हा। जी नहीं, मैं हूँ लायन। ये सारा जंगल मेरा है, मैं सबको खा जाऊंगा।
What the fuck is that?
Glizzy Gobbler. What's up, Wilson?
Nothing much. Was watching the spiritual lady and stuff. You tell what's up?
Glizzy Gobbler. Want to hang with me and Ossii?
Yeah, sure.
Glizzy Gobbler. No worries either way.
Sure. I'm actually gonna record a video right now. So I'm just like looking at the script and stuff. Writing a script, yes. I think it's been long overdue. Trying to. Are you guys blazing it?
Glizzy Gobbler. Oh, I see, I understand now. Glizzy Gobbler. What kind of video?
It's a video on doom scrolling. So
Glizzy
far,
Gobbler.
so I'm like editing
Always
the script a
blazing
little bit. Yes. So like, I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. And I know you are facing this issue. You look at TikTok reel or a short and you just don't even know. I don't know.
Glizzy Gobbler. I will proofread your script if you need.
Okay, I'm gonna rewrite this as well. Okay, I'm rewriting it instead of like editing it.
Lizzie Gobbler. Okay, we will probably play a game or something, but we'll check in later.
Alright. I think there's an easier way.
I scroll, but never excessively. That's because I haven't lost the joy in all the simple things in life that I don't have to rely on mindless content for my dopamine fix.
Yes. That is the way to. But my thing, what I'm going for is right. I'm just gonna like do the script and see where it leads me. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. Yeah. I faced this issue like around 4 months ago. I just stopped doom scrolling. Yeah, no. Wait. So just let me like fucking
Melody.
Go do the thing. Man, I'm gonna come back later, right? If you're watching. I feel nervous now. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing the same issue. You see, I was facing the same issue. See one short, one reel, and then your brain just gets hooked and scrolling, and then you don't even know it's just like 2-3 hours of you just wobbling up information. Information and
Melody.
Some videos.
I didn't mean to mess you up, haha.
Okay.
I was just giving my opinion on in.
Right.
Not trying to influence your script,
Right.
smiley face.
Right. Yeah, so, but like, I think there's an easier way to. And I was facing the same issue. Like, I would go on, I'll go watch a short or anything, and then my brain would be hooked, and as soon as you know it, it's just like 2-3 hours of you just fucking scrolling. Oh, what is that? And it's just a bunch of mindless content that you're just like getting in your brain, and it makes you feel a little frustrated as well. It was making me feel a little frustrated, so I was like, this is how to like stop this. And most of the advices range from lock your phone. Most of the advices range from app that restricts your watch your how's your watch very quickly. But problem is what do I ever need to call myself? Okay, I'm gonna delete the video that I made before so I can start working on this. Oh, where is it? I think 32 GB is good enough. this. Right. And look at a good angle while making this. Is this a good angle? Yes, I think so. I think so. So minimize this. Okay. Okay. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I have been facing this issue. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been facing this issue. You watch a short on YouTube or a reel or something, and then you just like, you know, keep going, and you don't even know it's been like 3 to 4 hours, and you're just like, you're just scrolling. And that can get, and then when you, and then, okay, so all right. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I have been facing this issue. I was facing this issue about 4 months ago. It'd be like, okay, I'm looking at a short. One short would lead to scrolling for 3 to 4 hours. And that made me like visibly frustrated. What am I doing? Why am I taking in this mindless brain rot? I'm not recording yet. I'm just like saying stuff, right? So I started looking for the answer. I searched on YouTube, and the advice that you get on YouTube is lock your phone or download apps that are like fucking, that limit your hours of how many hours you can watch a certain app or something, which is, I think it can work, but honestly, I feel like if you're gonna have to like lock yourself, do you really have like control? So that the actual thing is not to lock yourself out. So do you really have any control? I mean, these social media apps are like designed on your most primal biases that you have, the information bias. Like it's where if you saw some wild animal out, it's where you had to be alert and like keep in all information, even if it is useless, because you know you might get eaten by a bear or something. But luckily you won't get eaten by a bear now. So why the fuck are you watching this? Why the fuck are you watching the thing? Yeah. So to me, those solutions suck balls. what actually works. Wait, did somebody? Alright, okay. Right, okay. To me, those solutions actually, to me, those solutions actually don't work. So what works? So what works and what worked for me? The answer is to consume mindfully. What that means is if you're watching something, actually fucking watch it. Don't just put it in the background. And here's how you can actively do that. Actively do that. Like, how can you actively do that? You can actively do that. Alright. If you're watching a short, alright, I want you to deliberately go and watch a short. Go on your shorts feed, right? And watch it 5 times. Decipher every single bit of information that short is giving you. Okay. What is it actually providing you? Okay. And do that not like while you go to sleep. Do that like right now. So what you need to do is you need to like build this muscle of actually watching something, because when you will actually start watching something, then your brain actually start watching something and extracting information and putting it in your brain actively. Then what will happen is you will actually start to question what you're putting in your brain as well. So the question that will pop up, and if you keep doing this, like, you know, do you do this for like an hour a day or something, or like take it as like your mental exercise. When you like keep doing it again and again, it start rewiring your brain to, when you're scrolling the short, at some point you will go like, oh wait, why am I watching this? And that is the moment, and that is the moment where you actually get rid of the doom scrolling problem. Okay, so now I'm gonna actually record it. Before this I didn't record it. I went nowhere near the script, right? Yes, I see you Melody. I see you Rowan, right? Okay, so now to actually record it. And if I can give myself the leeway, okay, which I am giving myself, that, you know, I can do retakes. Like, what a revolutionary idea. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be like one take. I can just do 2-3 retakes of the same idea. That wow, it's a fucking revolutionary. Alright. Okay, so now to record the actual video. Do I look good? I look good, I smell good, and I feel good. Now if I press the record button and I start feeling nervous, that it's all your fault, Rohan. Okay, so where was I? Yes. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. Actually, I was thinking, okay, for this, we should use this as like a thing and use the internal audio as well. I feel like that would be more appropriate. Let's do that actually. I've never done this where I've used the mic, and that could like actually make a good quality video as well. There it is, guys. Fucking beating the odds every single day. It has better noise separation as well, and wait, this is the podcast one. Hello. 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 Now it might not align with my mouth or something, but it's fine. Okay, I can just fix it in post. Hello. Hello there. How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. So I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. Okay. Right. Laid back, chill dude vibes. Oh my god. I don't know how to really. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there is an easier way. No, wait. Who am I talking to? Yes. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. No. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there. I've faced this issue. I faced this issue multiple times. No. Okay. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there. There's been days when I just click on one shot and I just keep scrolling, and I don't even know when it's been like 3 to 4 hours and stuff. And that can get really fucking frustrating. Like you're losing valuable time of your day. So I like all of you started. So I started researching on YouTube on how to fix this issue. So I started researching on YouTube on how to fix this issue. Okay, let's do this again. All right. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there multiple times. I've been there. Okay. Or I was facing the same issue like 3 months ago. Right. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one shot, and then just like scroll, and you don't even know it, and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. That can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time. And you lost valuable time, and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't want to know. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo.
So I started. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling, and all the videos they give you advices like, bro, just like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. I don't know. Uh, and the advices range from put a lock on your phone, right? There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me, you have to, which to me, you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out, okay, are you really solving the issue in any way? Like these social medias, they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger, so every information was valuable information. Otherwise we'd get eaten by a fucking bear, and we don't want. But newsflash, there are no bears. But the thing is, there are no bears. So why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet Tralalo Tralala thing? So how it actually worked for me was, so how it actually worked was, so how it actually worked for me was two words: consume mindfully. What that means is, if you're watching something, actually fucking watch it. Don't just put it in the background. And before you say, I don't have the impulse to consume mindfully, what the fuck are you talking about? I can just tell you. Okay, it's very simple. Just do this right now. Pause this video, go watch a short, and watch it 5 times. Okay. Decipher all the information that that short is giving you and everything that that short is providing you, right? What value or whatever it is providing you. And then come back. Now, so if you did come back, which I don't know, some of you might have been lost in the loop of shorts. If you did come back, now if you did come back, I want you to take this practice with you. Do it for like half an hour or something, not before you go to bed or something, right? But like actively, like as a form of exercise. When you start deciphering information and consuming the thing mindfully, okay, then your brain starts to question, why are you watching it even more earlier? So now, even if I grab my phone and I start scrolling through it, okay, and after a while, after like just 5-6 minutes, that moment that you have after 3 to 4 hours, right? After just like 5-6 minutes, or even less than that, I ask myself, why am I watching this? What information is this fucking giving me? And that, my lad, is how you get rid of doom scrolling from the roots of it. Right? It's not to fucking put a chain on yourself or something. It is so that thing is just there. Okay. But you decide not to interact with it. I don't know. Hopefully that was a good video. Okay. Let's see what I did. And if it was even something or not. Makes sense. Consume mindfully and catching yourself in the moment. Why am I watching this? The value does this video provide me? And if nothing, then just stop. And if you can, yes. It's just about getting to that point. Very good. I could have expanded more, but this is just experimentation. Okay, forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. Okay, so where was I? I faced this issue multiple times. No. Okay. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there. There's been days when I just click on one short and I just keep scrolling, and I don't even know when it's been like 3 to 4 hours and stuff, and that can get really fucking frustrating. Like you're losing valuable time of your day. So I like all of you started okay. So I started researching on YouTube on how to fix this issue. So I started researching on YouTube on how to fix this issue. Okay, let's do this again. Alright. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there multiple times. I've been there. Okay. Or I was facing the same issue like 3 months ago. Right. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short, and then just like scroll, and you don't even know it, and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. That can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time. And what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't want to know. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling, and all the videos they give you advices like, bro, just like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. I don't know. And the advices range from put a lock on your phone, right? There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something. Which to me, you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out, okay, are you really solving the issue in any way? Yes, they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger. So every information was valuable information. Otherwise, we'd get eaten by a fucking bear. And we don't want. But newsflash, there are no bears. The thing is, there are no bears. So why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet Tralalo Tralala thing?
Look at me. Why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet?
So how it actually worked for me was...
Yeah.
So how it actually worked was... So how it actually worked for me was 2 words. Consume mindfully. What that means is, if you're watching something, actually fucking watch it. Don't just put it in the background. And before you say, I don't have the impulse to consume mindfully, what the fuck are you talking about? I can just tell you. Okay, it's very simple. Just do this right now. Pause this video, go watch a short and watch it 5 times. Okay, decipher all the information that short is giving you and everything that short is providing you, right? What value or whatever it is providing you. And then come back. Like when we were now. So if you did come back, which I don't know, some of you might have been lost in the loop of shorts. Please, I don't care about. If you did come back, now if you did come back, I want you to take this practice with you. Do it for like half an hour
or something. Not before.
Okay, so
I've been there. So I started researching. Hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? Again. So I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. Right. Laid back, chill dude vibes. Oh my god. I don't know. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there. I faced this issue multiple times. No. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there. There's been days when I just click on one shot and I just keep scrolling, and I don't even know when it's been like 3 to 4 hours and stuff. And I can get really fucking frustrated. You're using valuable time of your day. So I like all of you started. So I started researching on YouTube on how to fix this issue. So I started researching on
Putting locks on your phones just feels like masking the root issue.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Double
bring
audio.
up an important point about actually absorbing the information.
Yes.
Mr. Wilson.
It is very important.
I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. Okay. Right. Laid back, chill vibes. Easier way. No wait. Who am I talking to? Yes.
Let's go.
I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. No. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there. I've faced this issue. Multiple times. No. Okay. Stop doom scrolling. I think there is an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there. There's been days when I just click on one shot and I just keep scrolling, and I don't even know when it's been like 3 to 4 hours and stuff, and that can get really fucking frustrating. Like you're losing valuable time of your day. So I like all of you started. So I started researching on YouTube on how to fix this issue. So I started researching on YouTube on how to fix this issue. Okay, let's do this again. Alright. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there multiple times. You look at no. I've been there.
What the fuck am I doing?
Okay. Or I was facing the same issue like 3 months ago.
Yes.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling.
Yes.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I've been there multiple times. I was facing the same issue like 3 months ago. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago.
Melody. This editing stuff is alien to me. Newfound respect for content creators.
Yes.
This was like a 5-minute video, but I can already tell this will take much longer.
Yes, this will take a lot longer than.
Like you would open YouTube, click on one shot, and then just like scroll, and you don't even know it, and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. And that can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time. And you lost valuable time, and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. Feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time, and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't want to know. I don't really care for soccer. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. I started. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling, and all the videos they give you advice. All the videos they give you advices like, bro, just like put a lock on your devices, like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something.
Oh my god, you made me realize I might be I spent way too much binging my shows, and how is that any different than shorts? Yeah, but yeah, you gotta just like consume it mindfully.
I don't know.
I spend way much time binging my show. How is that any different than shorts?
And the advices range from put a lock on your phone, right? There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me,
yeah, but I mean, what you gotta like see what value you're getting out of the show or something. Like here, what I like about, like, you know, why I do this stream and stuff as well is because at least it's like a good conversation. Like at least it's not like one way thing, right? Okay, where you're just like watching. At least you're having a conversation with someone. A mindless conversation is better than just mindless dump of information.
I think there's an
coming
easier
to
way
you.
to stop doom scrolling.
Right.
I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short, and then just like scroll, and you don't even know it, and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. And that can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time, and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling. All the videos they give you advices like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. And the advices range from put a lock on your phone, right? There are apps that can on your phone, throw it into the river or something. There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me you have to if you have to like lock yourself out. Okay, are you really solving the issue?
Or gain a single bit of valuable information. At all, faced with tears of joy, for context, it's a reality dating show. Just a bunch of fake drama. One after another, faced with tears of joy.
No, but yeah, you're getting entertainment out of it as well.
I have a problem for sure.
Though, like, you know, you're getting entertainment out of it as well. Like, what are you getting out of it? Like, you know, it's if you're just like chilling and watching people picker or something, like, you know, that's different from like, you know, just going into the habit of it. Yeah, but that is just pain. Like the other thing is just pain.
You have to. Which to me, you have to. If you have to like lock yourself out, okay, are you really or something? Which to me, you have to. If you have to like lock your app or something, if you have to like lock yourself out, okay, are you really solving the issue in any way?
Okay.
Which to me, you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out, okay, are you really solving the issue in any way? Like these social medias, they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger. So every information was valuable information. Otherwise, we'd get eaten by a fucking bear. And we don't want. But newsflash, there are no bears. But newsflash, there are no bears. The thing is, there are no bears. So why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet Tralalo Tralala thing?
Yeah, I suppose you're right, it's not that bad. But you made me think. And
That's
I probably
pretty
should
good.
cut back and maybe bit LOL.
Let's fucking go.
So how it actually worked for me was. How it actually worked for me was.
This is surprisingly a smaller video than I thought.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short and then just like scroll and you don't even know it and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. And that can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling. All the videos they give you advices like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out. Okay, are you really solving the issue in any way? Like these social medias, they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger. So every information was valuable information. Otherwise, we'd get eaten by a fucking bear. But newsflash, there are no bears. So why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet Tralalo Tralala thing? So how it actually worked for me was 2 words: consume mindfully. What that means is, if you're watching something, actually fucking watch it. Don't just put it in the background. And before you say, I don't have the impulse to consume mindfully, what the fuck are you talking about? I can just tell you. Okay, it's very simple. Just do this. I can just tell you. Okay, it's very. To consume mindfully. What the fuck are you talking about? It's very simple. Just do this right now. Pause this video, go watch a short and watch it 5 times. Okay? Decipher all the information that that short is giving you and everything that that short is providing you, right? What value or whatever it is providing you. And then come back. So if you did come back, which I don't know, some of you might have been lost in the loop of shorts. And then come back. So if you did come back, which I don't know, some of you might have been lost in the loop of shorts. If you did come back, I want you to take this practice with you. I want you to take this practice with you, do it for like half an hour or something, not before you go to bed or something, right? But like actively, like as a form of exercise. when you start deciphering information and consuming the thing mindfully, okay, then your brain starts to question why are you watching it even more earlier. So now, even if I grab my phone and I start scrolling through it, okay, and after a while, after like just 5-6 minutes, that moment that you have after 3 to 4 hours, right, after just like 5-6 minutes or even less than that, I ask myself, why am I watching this? What information is this fucking giving me? And that, my lad, is how you get rid of doom scrolling from the roots of it, right? It's not to fucking put a chain on yourself or something. It is so that thing is just there, okay, but you decide not to interact with it. I don't know. Hopefully that was a good video.
Alright. Let's just replay this.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short and then just like scroll. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short and then just like scroll and you don't even know it and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. That can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling. All the videos they give you advices like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out, okay, are you really solving the issue in any way? These social medias, they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger, so every information was valuable information. Otherwise we'd get eaten by a fucking bear. But newsflash, there are no bears. So why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet tralalo tralala thing? So how it actually worked for me was 2 words: consume mindfully. What that means? Words: consume mindfully. What that means is, if you're watching something, actually fucking watch it. Don't just put it in the background. And before you say, I don't have the impulse to consume mindfully, what the fuck are you talking about? It's very simple. Just do this right now. Pause this video, go watch a short, and watch it 5 times. Okay? Decipher all the information that short is giving you and everything that short is providing you, right? What value or whatever it is providing you, and then come back. And then come back. It is providing you, and then come back. So if you did come back, which I don't know, some of you might have been lost in the loop of shorts, I want you to take this practice video, do it for like half an hour or something, not before you go to bed or something, not before you go to bed or something, right? But like actively, like as a form of exercise. When you start deciphering information and consuming the thing mindfully, okay, then your brain starts to question, why are you watching it even more earlier? So now, even if I grab my phone and I start scrolling through it,
melody,
okay, and
no glazed
after a while,
informative video.
Yes.
I believe people who actually want to quit will benefit from that insight.
Thank you.
Scrolling through it, okay, and after a while, after like just 5 and I start scrolling through it, okay, and after a while, after like just 5-6 minutes, that moment that you have after 3 to 4 hours, right? After just like 5-6 minutes, or even less than that, I ask myself,
this is right.
Now, even if I grab my phone and I start scrolling through it, after just like 5-6 minutes, or even less than that, I ask myself, why am I watching this? What information is this fucking giving me? And that, my lad, is how you get rid of doom scrolling from the roots of it, right? It's not to fucking put a chain on yourself or something. It is so that thing is just there, okay, but you decide not to interact with it. I don't know. Hopefully that was a good video.
I think I like it. There it is. I like it. I am proud of this video. Yes. It's actually somewhat of my thought. I didn't stretch it. I didn't like, because it wasn't like that deeper of a topic to me. So I just like, oh fuck. What the fuck happened here? Because we're sticking to actionable advice rather than like fucking trying to tell people to like a starting point or something. So that's the shit. That is the shit. Okay, good shit.
fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet? I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short and then just like scroll and you don't even know it and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. That can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling. All the videos they give you advices like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out, are you really solving the issue? Like these social medias, they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger, so every information was valuable information, otherwise we'd get eaten by a fucking bear. But newsflash, there are no bears. So why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet tralalo tralala thing? So how it actually worked for me was 2 words: consume mindfully. What that means is, if you're watching something, actually fucking watch it. Don't just put it in the background. And before you say, I don't have the impulse to consume mindfully, what the fuck are you talking about? It's very simple. Just do this right now. Pause this video, go watch a short and watch it 5 times. Okay? Decipher all the information that that short is giving you and everything that that short is providing you, right? What value or whatever it is providing you, and then come back. So if you did come back, which I don't know, some of you might have been lost in the loop of shorts, I want you to take this practice with you, do it for like half an hour or something, not before you go to bed or something, right? But like actively, like as a form of exercise. When you start deciphering information and consuming the thing mindfully, then your brain starts to question, why are you watching it even more earlier? So now, even if I grab my phone and I start scrolling through it, after just like 5-6 minutes or even less than that, I ask myself, why am I watching this? What information is this fucking giving me? And that, my lad, is how you get rid of doom scrolling from the roots of it, right? It's not to fucking put a chain on yourself or something. It is so that thing is just there, okay? But you decide not to interact with it. I don't know. Hopefully that was a good video.
Okay, we are going to export this, okay, and then we'll send this to the boss.
This is a good video in itself as well, and
Melody. We probably lost a few soldiers when you directed them back to into shorts. Not everyone makes it back. That's just war, grinning, squinting face.
Yeah. But I think so this is not like, you know, so I think if I am to further make videos and stuff, I like this type of style of making them, and I can make them even longer as well. I think for this type of style, longer videos help. But I'm very happy with this style actually. Yeah, real shit. Very happy.
Melody. Very easy to digest. I support it.
Let's go. This is our ticket to YouTube fame, Melody, right? Where we're gonna we're gonna get yes, we're gonna give no bullshit advice, okay? And it's not even like more so advice, it's more so what worked for myself.
Melody. Considering in this case you're trying to help people with the attention span of a fly, mostly short and simple is required for tears of joy.
We can start diving into even deeper topics as well, which I will. I am excited now. This is something that like I think I can fuck with. Yes. Just upload it, don't care about it. I got plenty of thoughts to put out there, right? The other video that I wrote about was fixing the sleep schedule. And here you get like fucking advices as well, like, you know, just fix your eating and fix everything else about your life and your sleep schedule. Bro, that's actionable advice is to just fucking stay up. Your body will fucking crash, right? And then you keep yourself up, and then you have a starting point. So you stay up longer, you have a starting point, and then from that starting point you can now start, like, you know, building it. But like before this, like, fix everything else about your life, and then you'll be able to
Put tags in your videos. YouTube will put it out there more, I'm sure of it. Smiley face.
Yeah, she's been doing a very good job with the tags and stuff, Lily. So she handles all the thing. I have not even logged into this channel. Basically, I wanted this channel to be more towards like our audience outside of Pakistan. That's hence the language as well, right? And I don't think a lot of people in Pakistan understand this concept as well. So I think there's more of a bigger pool when it comes to states and other countries and stuff.
Oh fuck! I fucked it up. Oh shit, I rendered it wrong.
Oh yeah, I remember now you said the channel was made in USA by your wife.
Yeah.
That's so sweet that she runs the channel for you. Smiley face.
Yeah.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing.
I messed up. Okay, I gotta render it again.
Alright, okay. Take care.
John Wick. Hello, Wilson.
Hello, John Wick. How you doing? I think she might be sleeping.
John Wick. Any info about old channel from YouTube when will ban from live open?
Oh, ban has opened. It has opened. It opened the next day, but I'm not streaming on that channel anymore. Yeah, I'm just like I'm gonna build a new channel like from the beginning and stuff. Like I'm not gonna like it is what it is, man. Like I that channel wasn't going anywhere as well. So yeah.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one. I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one shot and then just like scroll and you don't even know it and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. That can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling. All the videos they give you advices like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out, are you really solving the issue? Like these social medias, they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger, so every information was valuable information, otherwise we'd get eaten by a fucking bear. But newsflash, there are no bears, so why the fuck am I watching Skibbity Toilet tralalo tralala thing? So it actually worked for me was 2 words: consume mindfully. What that means is if you're watching something, actually fucking watch it. Don't just put it in the background. And before you say, I don't have the impulse to consume mindfully, what the fuck are you talking about? It's very simple. Just do this right now. Pause this video, go watch a short and watch it 5 times. Okay? Decipher all the information that that short is giving you and everything that that short is providing you, right? What value or whatever it is providing you, and then come back. So if you did come back, which I don't know, some of you might have been lost in the loop of shorts, I want you to take this practice with you, do it for like half an hour or something, not before you go to bed or something, right? But like actively, like as a form of exercise. When you start deciphering information and consuming the thing mindfully, then your brain starts to question, why are you watching it even more earlier? So now, even if I grab my phone and I start scrolling through it, after just like 5-6 minutes or even less than that, I ask myself, why am I watching this? What information is this fucking giving me? And that, my lad, is how you get rid of doom scrolling from the roots of it, right? It's not to fucking put a chain on yourself or something. It is so that thing is just there, okay? But you decide not to interact with it. I don't know. Hopefully that was a good video.
All right, very good.
Yeah, is it a bit behind or in front or something, the audio? Yeah. Yeah, there is a little bit of, yeah, like just like a little bit, and plus the thing is, I kinda like tried to sync it a little bit, and I think I might have offset it instead of syncing. But I think it's just like microseconds out of sync or something. I don't know which one comes first though. I don't know, is the video first or the audio? It's a very easy fix. Like I'll have to like. Right. I love you. I'm with you. Yeah, it is out of sync.
I think there's an I think that there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was
Oh yes, there is. I got it.
was facing this issue like I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube.
Audio is ahead of the video, so audio has to be back.
Gabriel Plord. Analyzing malware detected.
And link. So audio is ahead. That means video has to go back. Okay. So the audio is ahead. That means video has to. Oh wait. Audio is ahead. So this means that the video has to go back. Wait, first we do this. Man, I messed up the audio and video sync, boys. Okay, so audio is ahead. So the video needs to go behind. But how much? Let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4 frames.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short, and then just like scroll. That can make you feel really fucking frustrated. You lost valuable time, and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties? I don't care about Ronaldo. So I got frustrated to the point that I started like researching on how to stop doom scrolling. All the videos they give you advices like put a lock on your phone, throw it into the river or something. There are apps that can limit your usage of a certain app or something, which to me you have to, if you have to like lock yourself out, are you really solving the issue? Like these social medias they use our primal biases, like the information bias. Like when we were like Neanderthals or something, we had to look out for danger, so every information was valuable.
I think now it is synced.
I think there's an easier way to stop doom scrolling. I was facing this issue like 3 months ago. Like you would open YouTube, click on one short, and then just like scroll, and you don't even know it, and it's been like 3 to 4 hours. That can make you feel really fucking frustrated.
I think this is close. Okay, I'll send it again. I did 4 frames this time. Audio is ahead means that the audio goes back and the video needs to go ahead. Oh fuck! Wait, no! What?
Gabriel,
audio needs to...
I like the point you're making in this video and how people locking their phone isn't solving the root cause issue.
Yeah.
Gabriel forward.
No.
Read with all that LOL. Punjabi swag.
Wait, for fixing the...
lost valuable time, and what you gained out of it was just mindless brain rot. I don't really care for soccer. Why am I watching Ronaldo score penalties?
I think this is good. Wait, let me do this again. I'll send this to Liv. Man, I suck at this shit. How you doing? It looks like it's fixed to me. Morning Punjabi swag. Hopefully it's fixed now. Wait, I think I moved the audio ahead even further. Man, am I an idiot? Type 1 in the chat if you agree. I'm gonna send this to her.
Gabriel Plord. Potentially, but simple mistakes happen. Gabriel Plord. No worries, home skillet.
Oh, that is so sweet. What the fuck is happening?
Here I gotta find the subtitles. Where are the subtitles? Subtitles. We go to DaVinci. What was the thing? No.
I love you. I love you. Okay, I think I sent you the title, subtitles and stuff. Again, I wanted to like run this by. Okay, so I am thinking that in the thumbnail, okay, we have to like provide this information that like so for example somebody searching for this, right, they come across videos that tell them to like screen lock and all of that stuff. Okay, so information in the thumbnail saying that you don't need to lock your screen for this, like that is something that like if somebody is scrolling and is finding this information and they see, all right, okay, so like okay, so if that's the solution that I've been told, if that's not the solution, then what is it? That could be like a thing that can get somebody to click. What do you think? I was thinking just like like a still frame of me, okay, and text saying it's not about locking your phone, okay, and then the title being an actionable advice to stop doom scrolling. No, or doom scrolling. The easier way to stop doom scrolling. Okay. Okay, we'll see. Alright. The text on the thumbnail, I think it should be it's not about locking your phone. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yes. Okay. I have another video idea as well. The sleep schedule one, but then there is another one. That's gonna be like after like 7 years or something, I quit my channel that had like 84,000 subscribers to start a new one. Again, then in that I will like describe my reasoning as to why, and the reasoning is more deeper than just like it's because it wasn't working. The more deeper reasoning is that like I felt confined and I've changed as a person and all of that stuff. I feel like that could be like a good way to make this as well. I don't know. Just trying to, yeah, I love it. Yes, and I'm writing the script for that as well. Oh, I think I've kind of figured it out, like all the I think I've kind of like sort of figured it out, but we'll see after uploading this one and the other few ones. These are something that can be like timeless things as well, like it's not for the next 1 to 2 years this can be relevant, so hopefully this is alright. I love you. Yes. Yes, it was good. Like I liked doing it because man, it all like changed because I wanted to talk to actual people rather than make a video. I love you. blah blah blee blee blue blue.
As a video creator, our biggest enemy is time, and something that takes up a lot of time is color grade.
Let me solve a puzzle. Yo, Fitz, how you doing? How's the farm work going? Why? You're getting like fucking free exercise, bro. I have to pay in the gym to get this exercise. You're getting it for free.
All manual labor by ourselves. We can't find workers. Which is bad and good.
I mean,
I don't know. My cousin gave up on day one.
oh my god, keep going. This will actually fucking turn up to this. I have a feeling that if I had a chance like you to do this, right, I would have done this in a heartbeat. And I might do this as well when, like, you know, when the right time comes. This is a fucking luxury, bro. This can teach you things about life. It's gonna give you an experience. You're at the ranch, bro. You're at the ranch. This fucking Dr. Phil level. Yeah, some Dr. Phil level shit happening here.
When your hands get calloused and your stomach achy, you might take back your words.
Bro, my hands I have callus, right? And my stomach aches all the time. When I do the diet, right, I am fucking dying.
Anyways, suggest me something to download and listen to while I work.
Oh, that could be good for you. Oh, you could watch like a.
Damn Viceroy, I did not know your game.
Yeah. Have you oh yeah, you can like listen to an audiobook or something. Oh, this is actually perfect time for you to listen to the artist's way as well, and like develop a habit or like a routine thingy. I say this is a very positive experience. I don't know like about you, but this might like teach you a thing or two that, you know, and I'm so glad that you didn't quit the first day.
I'm not saying it's a negative experience. It's very positive, but it's just too tiring.
Oh yeah, tiring, yes. Yes. Well, I think you can handle it. It fits, man.
Anyways, I'm already late to the thing. See you tomorrow.
Alright. Take care. Good luck farming. Hell yeah. When you see your crops, you'll be like, what the fuck, bro? This is fucking beautiful. I made that happen.
are you from Nunya?
What is... wait. None of your business? Oh my god, there's an ad.
Samba. Classic.
Vegetable soup on command. Oh my god, delicious.
Fitz. Why is YouTube censoring me? I am a fucking governor, for fuck's sake.
I don't know.
You know, like, trying. No, I'm not an idiot. Oh, hi, Liz. Just talking to you. You're not talking, but you were mentioned. Yeah, I will talk. Oh, yeah, oh no, yeah, Alfara. That's not even Andrika's. I mean, maybe it's like Andrika's doors, but that was like tech that I remember he taught me. I remember learning that. Because it's just you get the 2 doors and you get 2 cobble, then you get 1 more cobble, then you don't have to make doors for the round. He's just Rodriguez potato. He's just Rodriguez. Yeah. It wasn't in duels, no. You Ultimate called you the category extensions go. What do you mean it's a time loss? How's that a time loss? It's just not a time loss. Oh, that was just a bit? Okay. I was gonna say, it's definitely not a time loss. I don't remember that being a bit. Oh. Dude, so beautiful. Gets netherite, that's, dude, so much is fucking mechanics. Dude, you just cannot coach mechanics, bro. That shit is not gonna happen. That shit cannot happen. Oh wait, no, Tucker, you're talking about yourself. I just realized. I'm so sorry. I'm such a... I'm such a fucking idiot. I didn't read the June part. I'm sorry, Tucker. I think that would be very hard to do, Tucker. No, I cannot say it. I already said it. I'm like in the fucking deep end. Like, I mean, I won't. I don't think it could happen, Tucker. I mean, it really. A lot of it is mechanics, and a lot of it is like micro decision making and shit that you just can't really backseat.
Ash.
By practicing? You can practice.
H to you too.
You can't coach mechanics. Coaching is about fucking like mindset and shit. It's not about like your raw skill. Yeah, Tucker. I've never seen you play. I was just assuming from the perspective of somebody that's like never played before. Because I wasn't thinking about you specifically. Because it's just a lot of it, like, and not even a lot of it, but like to get to netherite, you need mechanics, you need good max and shit.
Wasim. Hello.
Hello to you too, Wasim. How are you doing? How's life?
Fucking bidding war to get me as a coach. That'd be good for the bank account, bro. It'd be good for the wallet. Good for the Twitch monthly pay.
Wasim. And great what you watching.
Speedrun. I just
honestly,
made a
Tucker,
video
yeah.
and
It's
now
hard
it's
to
just
say,
like
but probably,
I don't
yeah.
care anymore. I'm just watching speed.
Cause like, I mean, I try to backseat Kyle sometimes and shit. And it's like he has like a low 11, 10-ish PB. It's like, dude, I could not coach that guy. It just can't happen. Another classic of fire, another absolute fucking classic. And coaching is definitely a skill. Coaching is definitely a skill. Use some more MC Smart. Why don't you take the action, Ultimate? Why don't you start it? I know, dude. Why is Feinberg today? Where's the yelling at chatters? Well, not yelling at chatters, but where's the toxic Feinberg we all know? This version's too nice. I think I need to move my camera a little bit. Also, I need to like probably fix my hair. My hair looks. I hate how my hair looks right now. I think I need to move it a little bit because I'm just like leaning back. I'm almost off the camera. There you go. You good enough? No sense to be toxic. Yeah, that's also true. He doesn't need to farm. Just fucking grind. Because that's what I tuned into his streaming earlier today, and he just like wasn't talking at all. But it's like he's still only like 1,400 viewers, so I was like, that was making me motivated to just like shut up and grind. You need to be more toxic? Dude, I'm so down. I'm so down. Oh, I did. I did like fucking crash out on Silver yesterday, and then I think I was telling Danny I hate him or something like that. I don't know.
Melody.
I did say I hate HBG. I did say that. I remember.
And back, I survived hot face, grinning, squinting face. It would be nice sometimes if there was a button to fast forward from toddler to semi-manageable preteen dog.
You know, because I was just so fucking pissed,
I'm not working, grinning, squinting.
Let's go. Let's go. It's a full-time job, bro. Like, it's a full-time job. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, like, TJ, it's like such a weird balance. It's like, I want to interact with shit, like, chat and, like, have, like, good interactions or whatever for stream. But it's just, like, I know it's taken away from me grinding so much. But it's just, like, ugh. I mean, I could try and just, like, do one stream full grinding, like, just to see how it goes and everything. It's hard, man. Lower FOV does not mean you miss BTs. And also, my FOV is, my FOV is 70. No, my FOV is 90. I'm not missing any BTs or lower FOV. That's not how it works. Just tight up their matches. No, Beastray doesn't have mic at all. It's like, I at least want to keep base cam on shit. Do like more Feinberg type shit where it's just like, I just like kind of, I don't talk much, but I still have base cam and mic on shit. I'm sure, dude. You guys can yap without me, but it's just like, it's the other viewers. It's like, why are they here? What are they saying?
Did you remove it from the screen?
Remove what? Oh yeah, I just removed it from the screen. Do you want me to put it on the screen?
I don't know how worth it is for me to do that right now. I also don't know how I would set it up. You're here for chat?
Receipt. Paychecks.
I could be. You're here for chat as well. Yeah, you guys just all fucking hate me, bro. You guys all hate me. Yeah. I don't see it. I think one of us will be hating each other in about 2 days, though. Hopefully not.
Wasim. Lingon Willy Water.
I don't hate you.
Goo.
Thank you,
Lingon Goo. Lingon Willy Water.
The only reliable in my life.
Okay. Good to know.
You're just the only guy I know who knows ball. I'll take it. I can take the hate if you respect ball knowledge. You respect ball knowledge. Oh, there's trouble over there? Dude, somebody's gonna gift like fucking 20 subs. I'm not gonna talk for the next like 3 streams. You'll just never hear from me again.
Wasim.
I could try and do like, because I might go live.
No.
Hold on, am I in hours right now? Oh, 7:40. Yeah, I'll probably be live for like another hour or so. It's like I could try and lock in. Just like be quiet. I'm gonna max this up. How many subs to lock in? You guys set the price. Keep sending them until I shut up. So I fucking pass out from fucking like overstimulation. Zero just do it. Fair enough, Douglas. I do need to just lock in. Shut up, lock in. Okay, so. And everybody, yeah,
Wasim. Oh, okay. If you ever happen to learn about him, you will understand the meaning of what I said. He made a viral meme song.
Man, are there memes nowadays? Memes are like non-existent.
Why don't we think about the other one as you're not here enough. Think positively.
Yo, One, how you doing? Are you back home or are you in the university right now? What is this? Giving me tea? What? क्या हुआ? कौन? मैंने सुना था चाय बना रहा था मैंने क्या? हाँ मुझे भी क्या?
I think it's time for you to say, Happy birthday, One.
Oh my god, happy birthday! Ole, how old are you now?
Oh, it opens up. Dude, oh, okay. It's also slow anyways, and it's treasures.
Let's go. Welcome to adulthood. Right, there will be fucking responsibilities, but now you can drink. Right. What is the legal age for drinking in your country?
Wilson, is it you or Lily's birthday soon? One.
Lily's in November. Mine was in February. Yeah. We'll have had 3 birthdays on this.
Probably a lot of those. I couldn't focus for those. Enter. So those like C focus and shit. I also need to focus. It's like only an in between time. Where it's like, I mean, I could try and multitask now, like I'm fucking yapping and resetting. But like it's probably best when I like look at chat and shit to like do it in between like these resetting bits and actually tapping into scenes and checking.
Wasim, I missed what happened. Did somebody come bring you tea?
No, I said I want tea. Is that okay with you? Tea and first tea. फिर वैसे ही tea. हाँ मैंने तो बिरयानी खाई.
Definitely a certain balance.
you were given permission to demote the guy.
Alright, yes, I remember. Here, I'll just give you mod. You are very well behaved and stuff. Don't time out people unnecessarily, right? And yeah, just don't be weird. Okay. Oh, I can't make you mod, I remember. I'm not logged into this channel. Alright. Okay.
I know why you can't lucid dream.
Yes, that is the one that I've bookmarked as well. It's, yeah.
Okay, well, I will not be weird.
Yeah, I can't make you mod. Lily has to make you mod. I'm not logged into this channel.
Wasim, William, by what criteria do you pick your mods?
You can't be mod, you're not over 18, Wasim. You have to be over 18.
But I have no points in this channel. Is it okay? Wasim.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm 18 and I don't want mod. I'm just curious by what criteria you picked them.
Oh, by what criteria I pick them? It's like, if somebody's just been here for a long time and they want to be mod, I go like, okay, sure. It's not like a whole list of criteria as like, it's like somebody that's, yeah.
Will, are you going to sleep?
Oh no, not right now. I'm just gonna like make some more.
Honestly, I should have expected that from one of the chillest streamers around. My mistake, bro.
Yeah. You think I'm very chill? I am chill. Thank you so much, Wasim, dude. Like, you are also chill. Okay, I'm starting to take a liking towards you, Wasim. Okay, I've kind of realized something. I don't know much about you. Only the part that you are from the UK.
That, oh my gosh, whoever that was, dude, oh my god. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I felt so guilty that this guy was watching ads and like felt like he was like, oh, I can't sell. Like,
Will, do you remember your 18th birthday?
Dude,
Do I remember my 18th birthday? Oh my god, what the fuck? What was my 18th
At least,
birthday?
I don't feel slightly as bad, but I really appreciate this one now.
I think I was in college. I don't remember.
I told you more than that about me, but it's okay.
I was so ready because what you.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Like, what have you? Can you introduce yourself so I remember?
Sorry, like I felt so. I just like that made me feel so bad. I was gonna wait until the ads were over. Just tell you, you don't want to sub? Like, please don't sub. Don't feel pressure to do anything. You guys are. It's moments like this which is like, I don't know. just like crazy. It's also just so crazy. It's like I feel like everything with how the streams are going, it's just so crazy to me. But it's like we haven't normalized. Thank you, Blitzy. Like what the fuck, Blitzy? Like dude, what the fuck? Thank you for the gifted to Obo as well, man. Jesus, dude, what the fuck? And then hype train. I should probably turn off the hype train sound alert. Like, let's see, what the fuck? You guys are. I really think you guys are. I can imagine. Let's see. I can imagine. Money always feels nice. Yo, Toby, what the? Dude, it's you still going.
British. I still go to school.
Dude, Toby really gifted as well, dude. What the hell?
And I'm excited to get 800
Let's fucking go.
If I am on TV or record page.
Yes, of course. I am half Libyan and half. Hey, you are from Libya? Okay, how did you find this channel?
You guys are just way too quick time, man. It's
Like, when did you find this channel and stuff?
You said you're not gonna go to sleep yet because you're gonna make something.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna like write another script.
Born in the UK, LOL. I've been watching you about 3 months.
Oh, on the previous channel. What was your initial thoughts on me?
I always feel like I gotta like earn the support. I gotta.
That means Lily was there when you started watching, right?
You're born in UK and live in it.
Alright. Born and raised?
No, I am. It's just like whenever you preface with white guy, it's always like it's always in like a I don't know. It's like I'm fine saying it. I'm just I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. You know, if you guys want it, it's fine. I really don't care. It's just I feel like that's always sorts of like negative connotation or whatever. I'll do my best, man. I'll do my best. And also, I can just say I'm getting a record later.
Honestly, good thoughts because you deliver exactly what your channel suggests. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Like also, I didn't want to say that, Clore, because it's just like I am so privileged with shit, so it's just like I can't say that. Dude, Nessa, what the dude? Nessa gifting a sub to me? What the fuck? What's happening? Dude, thank you so much, dude. What the fuck? I really appreciate it, Nessa, dude. Thank you. Hate gift? What? I don't feel like it even needs to be record basis. Good run. Just something nice to. Oh. Okay. I need to completely turn because everything is just I hate women. Like no, I do not hate women. Then I'll be continuing to hate on you. Okay. If you gift me a sub and decide to hate, dude, fine by me. What they all say? Why not?
first started watching, it was mostly when both you and Lily were on the stream together, but as time has passed, I've learned to stay just for you, and whether Lily is here or not doesn't matter. We're seen. Because you are entertaining enough on your own.
Whoa, man. Jeez. Okay.
Dude, was my own personal.
So before this, you were watching because of Lily.
Oh, Elder's pitching. Okay. Hey, oh, every day. Hey, Tucker. Hey, if you want to give subs with the hate man, be my guest. You give the sub or give me money, I'll look the other way to most things. Not all things, but most things. I can't make too many exceptions.
Yes, when both of you were interacting on stream.
Okay, where is the...
Will what happened to turn up gang?
Oh, we're starting new, we're starting fresh. We'll think about these things a bit later. Right now, currently what's on my brain is just... Wait, man, I gotta go into pictures.
I don't know about that. I mean, I can try to be a little nicer if you mind.
Gabriel Florida. Turn up gang always.
I think you'll find that my limit is pretty high.
Receive. William, when did you get your chair?
When did I get my chair?
I think there's a need.
That was years ago, man.
Gabriel Florida.
I want to buy
chair,
like 8
but it's pink.
At least 8. I don't know. I kind of want to. I do because I feel like yesterday I was on live as long as I wanted to be, and then obviously I went live later today, which I didn't want to. So yeah, I'm just
Gabriel Florida.
Vesper Way.
And then
What?
Fancy Herman Miller as well, of course.
Dude, Bess, what the fuck? Thank you for the gifted as well, bro. What the, dude? Holy shit.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is
Did
I'm trying to find
Have you been here, Bess?
myself
I didn't see you type at all.
through Photoshop.
Go, man. Thank you. Headphone blinkers. Good for you, Tito.
Gabriel, do you think we'll make it? We will make it.
What emote is that? That's a sir. Wait, Skelly, did you just wake up? Is it like, what, 7 a.m. for you?
Christine.
It's also anonymous to me.
Find yourself
When
Gabriel
you
Florida.
got the sub, it was anonymous.
You gotta believe that's all it takes. Gabriel Florida. Have faith, Broseph. Why?
Yes.
Of course you will make it.
Yes, we will make it. We will make it.
Yeah, Europe. I mean, yeah, Europe is silly. It's because it's not America. Yeah, I understand. It's like, I don't know. I got like so many subs as well. It's like, I was just.
It's not about.
One. We all will be there in 100K celebration.
Yeah, but you don't. You think it's dumb because, but you don't understand. You just don't understand.
Or we could just.
No, the U.S. is not dumb. We would never do something dumb. We would never have. We would not have people comparing Elon and Trump splitting up in Pride Month as parents getting divorced and teammates forgotten time. We would never do stuff. It is a game breakup. I'm not saying it's not a game breakup. I'm not saying it's not. Exactly, small team. Exactly. Oh, dude, that should be like the #1 rated show of all time. I've just seen so many posts and shit on TikTok about like JD Vance or as like the fucking child or whatever. I saw one post in child or whatever. I saw one post that was really funny. Like JD Vance posted.
Hello, how you doing?
Podcast video on, and somebody fucking like posted it or something that it was like Elon and Trump or the fucking parents sending their kids to their friend's house so that they didn't have to get yell and shit. That was like real. I really like that. It's been like so much similar to it. It's just so good. I'm scared to ask you good idea, Jasper. Hey Jasper, I was also prepared to say earlier, like, please don't feel like you need to stay for the whole stream because I'm gonna be live later today. But I'm glad you're getting sleep in that. Yeah, good night, Jasper. Thank you, Mikey.
Ushank Rahajan. Wilson feels like you've been blazing it a bit more than usual.
Yeah, I'm not blazing it. I'm just smoking tobacco.
Oh yeah, those were so good. Those were so good. Seeing like fucking like Trump and Biden were like star-crossed lovers or some shit. Also, I completely forgot.
Man.
It's 1:57 a.m.
Okay.
Skelly, English isn't even your first language. I don't want to hear shit about what football and soccer should be called. Yeah, no, I know, Skelly. I just went live later today and I want to like make up for it. But like, I'm not gonna do any offline runs today. That's the only like caveat. It's like I'm gonna end up in the shower before I get in bed. Because I'm gonna go live like right around the start of Symphony's journey because I want to watch right now. And I'll probably do ranked after. I might do it. It's tomorrow's 14th. It's tomorrow at 12. We'll be a Steam. Nope. Starts in about 10 hours. About 10 hours. Yeah, we were Jews, we were. It was a common topic. I will say there's a lot of topics we bring back up. A lot of recurring themes that we talk about, that we discuss. It's okay, Matt. It's okay. I mean, I know you're in a completely different time zone, and I don't think the time for the match was, or like the tourney start or whatever was transferred over to shit. Also, I will say you're off by 12 hours. You're off by 12 hours, so it's like not the worst thing. I was gonna say, like, I don't know how you get from 10 to 20 now. Oh, it's just 12 a.m. Okay. That's fair. That makes sense. That mistake makes sense. Well, yeah, because Simply lives in Texas. Simply lives in Texas. Yes, it's 2 a.m. for me, Juice, as well. Because I'm pretty sure Simply lives in Texas.
Well, forgot to answer your first question. I am home after completing my second semester just before a week, and now I have 2 months holidays, and after that comes second year, and that's it.
Let's go.
Never say it's right, but just
Well, I have came here when I just completed my 11. Now I am in second year of college.
Damn. And I'm still here.
Is it Central Time in Europe? Oh, Mountain Standard Time. Holy. No, there's 3 time zones. What? Or wait. Oh wait, no, never mind. Let's see. I misunderstood your message. I just didn't realize there was 2 centrals. Or am I stupid? Am I stupid? Wait, am I? No, I'm stupid. No, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I always just think of it as I know PST is -3, and so I always just think, oh, -3 hours is 3, but no, yeah, like fucking obviously, EST, CST, MST, PST. Like I'm just a brick. In my defense, it's late. It's past 2 a.m. In my defense. That's stupid.
One. Yes, and you are still here with me, keeping up your words.
I know, dude, check now. I didn't really want to say anything, but yeah, dude, that is a first time message. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Yeah, I was also 3 times. And I know Hawaii is a different. I have no idea what time zone Alaska is. I don't know if that's also.
रख दिए चाय पितरा तेरे मेरा तेरे कपड़े मेरे मुंह में पे सोनिया ने भी हमारी सही कर रही है मेरे कपड़े सेट करने चाहिए Sonia is everything is okay
One. Yes, and you are still here with us, keeping up your words. One. Hello, Mom.
Hello. Hello. Who are?
Oh my God.
Who's this?
Yeah, I do the same shit. I used to do the same shit, bro. I wouldn't really chat anybody's streams, but like I would just have it on the background while I do my work.
One. I am one.
Yeah, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it.
Gabriel Fuller. The chosen one.
Chosen one.
One. Will, are you planning something?
Yes. I'm planning mass destruction.
I haven't played Bastion in so long. I just realized. I think it's.
Gabriel Fuller. This jazz is what? Imagine the finger blasting that trouble guy can
It's been 2 hours. It's been 2 hours since the fucking Bastion ended. Jesus Christ. I'm going on like fucking 20 entries without anything. I was gonna say, it's definitely been a while. It's still not as bad as it was a day or 2 ago. I went 3 hours without a Bastion. All on stream. I think you're probably good. You're probably
Gabriel Fuller. Which episode of Wilson's World is this?
This is episode number 797.
Like the fourth world average is the best, but 415. Days when you're having, when it's just like the seed stuff, and like you just know you're not getting any Is it weird that I want to plan those days more because I always think of it like get those bad seeds out of the way, and then the next day's gonna be really good. Anybody else for that? Glad you understand. Every day is I'm so good right thinking about it. Okay. I meant specifically ours, let's see. I meant specifically ours. would it make you hate ranked? I feel like if anything, ranked would make you hate RSG because you just don't usually play as many scenes. Fine, Carol. You guys just follow. I'm gonna keep the hope if it gets past the fucking. Yeah, I really would have liked to have some. Very country. Never FF, that's the only way to go. Unless your internet decides to do whatever. I know it's one thing. It's good. It's yeah, that's what I say, it's like I hit a crack. It's like, oh my god.
Let's
this is
not
the
eat
best food in
chai.
the world. Why can't I do this every day?
Biryani अच्छी से.
Thing with golf, you get a good shot in golf, and you just know like you kind of hit the ball nicely and like a good like wedge shot.
कमरा साफ कराना है कि साफ ही है?
Oh my god.
वॉशरूम तो आ लेंगे, हाँ? अच्छा ठीक.
I don't golf much, DJ. I would like to golf a little more. But, like I've only been on the course one time. So I heard stuff with the like I don't have my own set of gloves though. I just whenever I like do anything, I use my dad's gloves. That's. I remember there's one in like netherite diamond glass. Jacko and Shimon had like an hour and a half match. But I think Jacko won because he got back to his PC first. That guy sounds like a dick. I'm not gonna lie. That guy sounds like a dick. Yeah, like exactly. Totally. Like it's just so rude. It's just such a fucking dick thing to do. Like to almost like force your opponent to FF because you suck but you don't want to. Yeah, it's just horrible manners. It's just horrible manners. fucking. Ah! I was about to say I'm even better. Isaac. There is no focus. I also did reset the scene, I didn't know. I have to do something. I thought about making iron doors, but like I figured either way I'm gonna need more wood, so it's like whatever. I mean, I guess theoretically it could go. It gives me 3 beds. I can just get a crossbow. I fucking reset the scene. Does not matter anymore. Yeah, actually, well, no, I would be able to, I would be okay with giving 3 beds on that, because I have 3 planks, so when I get that 6 extra wood back, I can make 3 beds. I just have to like send it straight. I mean, I have 1 TNT, so I can do like a TNT on the spawner, but it would be uncomfortable. I mean, yeah, I was just thinking I'm probably gonna need wood anyway, so what's the point of like trying to be weird and shit now? I have to
Will, are you writing morning pages?
Well, dude, I know where this guy goes to school. He's not. He lives in the U.S. You know, maybe he's got French fucking blood in him. But
What?
He just could speak it.
Are you writing? Oh no, I'm not writing morning pages. I'm writing a script.
Don't believe Dave's comfortable with this guy. Don't fall in. I'll probably intro it. I'll probably do either like 2:30ish or a basket. Whichever one comes first. I would expect 2.5 hours at 2:30.
Receipt. Willis, how's that tea? Do you like it?
Yeah, that's the only difference.
I haven't drank a single sip ever in a while.
Not even the fact that France suck. What do you mean, what's with the France thing? It's France! I don't need to explain. It would be a lot better, but still sucks. Because it's not. I don't know. Imagine Canada? Dude. I would prefer not to imagine Canada. My conversion rate has gone down so much. It was like I had like a probably 60% conversion rate after 2 years. And it's just been down to 20%, which below my average. Actually, yeah, it's right around my average. Exactly small. I need a red 40. I need it. Give me red 40 or give me that.
Christine. William, Willis, Willie, Willard, Winston. Oh, who even are you anymore? You do all of those work fine. I really should have just figured that out. Our worst thing that goes whoa! Triple! My second routine. Okay. We're absolute dog shit. I have 6 lava sources, so I can enter. What the fuck is garlic pickle? What do you need, Zay? Top 10 one. Like oh, reinforced. Oh, probably at some point. But yeah, I don't know if he's ever been top 10. Christine, is the Minecraft speedrun guy still doing his thing?
Yes. That's a big thing.
Good shit, man. Oh my god. 12 MPH for 8 hours. Good shit. Maybe they're kind of slow, but good shit. Not the end of it. I was thinking the strong ones. Yeah. That's a good session. 40% conversion rate. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell? Maybe I'm racing. I mean, I'm gonna try racing. Maybe I'm racing harder. And what is it? Yeah, it's fair, Jacko. It's understandable, man. I mean, yeah, I mean. mean, I've only played 4 forts though. I've only played 4 second instructions. One of them was like weird because I have single, triple, no pearls. Well, if the save hotbar thing doesn't work, then you're cooked. I don't know what you want me to say. If it doesn't work, you're cooked. Easy.
Okay, so if
oh, that's fucked up, Jacko. That's fucked. I'll do one more setups. I'll do one more setup. Bastion! Thanks, Jacko. Hopefully I can get the 6XX. It'd be funny if I feel like it'd be kind of funny if I just did RG subset. I still don't have one. Yeah, I am. Yeah, so kind of. This is like right at the end. I'm gonna do like one more set of islands, and then next week. I haven't entered a bastion in 2 hours, and so I'm also happy with how long it did. Oh damn! Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely said something about shrimp time. Something like that. Yeah. Send me the message. It beats it? Nice. Great, pass. Can I get another goated? It's not bad. If I get, like, it could be interval. I need at least one obby, I think. Yeah, I just need one obby. One obby or like 2 iron. Oh, it's not interval. What the fuck? Damn it. Normal. Okay. What is that, girl? User, what the fuck, dude? I'm like about to end. What the fuck, dude? Dude, thank you so much for the 5 fucking gifted, man. What the hell? Like, what the fuck? Drip sniped one. Oh my, Drip fucking sniped one. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, user, what the fuck, dude? Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Dude, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, bro. APG? Oh, okay, that's what you said, user. Okay. I really appreciate it, man. Even though I didn't get it on stream, I really appreciate it, dude. That's cool. Thank you. He might just say stuff like that. I'm not getting it. Dude, Flaubert, just look at the fucking leaderboards. If you wanna know about the leaderboards, just look at the leaderboards. Look at the ranked leaderboards. Look at any leaderboard. Yo, we're record on 10. Dude, say less. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but dude, say less. $150 enter. Not anything. I think I'm third right now. I think I'm third. So bad. Oh, it's horrible for the average. Third, yeah, I'm still. Of course, it's fucking stables. Fuck stables. I have quality on this is so bad. This is so bad. That's crazy, sorry. I mean, me and Brooklyn are friends. I've been friends with her for a while. I love Brooklyn. We're just the fucking goat. He's my fucking guy. Yeah, just go to, like, yeah, in hotkeys, or like keybinds, whatever it is, add thin macro.
well, it went up 1 second. The average went up by 1 second. Yeah, it's a nice cat. I've had a couple like good seeds I could have like I kind of messed up on, but it's okay. I'm not that mad. This is one. Yeah, I was gonna say user, yeah. I haven't seen you around in a little bit, a couple days. It's all good though. Yeah, be busy's good. Be busy's good. CBT. It's like both. You gotta balance both. It's like how I play RSG is not that different from ranked before. Gave up. Oh my god. I gotta stop fucking shit. There's a BT here. Okay. I am done. I am done. Only the 9 more. I mean, 240. Almost an average. We're going live after eating dinner. Not me. Yeah, I got it. How long did I go without a bastion? Did I hit 3? Oh. My last bastion was 3 hours. My last bastion was 3 hours. But, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe, because the start of the session was really good. That's some really good seeds. Maybe tomorrow's gonna be better. This end of the session was over there. This end of the session was awful. Yeah. I'll be live early tomorrow. I'll be live early tomorrow for this stream on the live party. Looking forward to that. So I'm playing Sunday, so even though I have that. Yeah, I will. They got us the subs every now. It's fucking nuts today, man. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow.
so much more likely to get some why do you grind it out seems so much? Okay. So you're going to SSG speed. I know it's funny. It looks like a fun scene to play. It's a very fast-paced scene, but very little downtime in the run. My rank CB is 702. Our GBB is an 824. I've had better paces, I just haven't been able to finish other runs recently. Whatever. Morning. Get some lots of action going. We'll like him on. Yeah, we just need to see them. Jar. My big issue recently was just trying to get a sub 8, and it's been like every time I'm on pace, two things will happen. Or at least most of the time I choke nav, or just don't get a spike. I think I've had like over 30 sub 7 strongholds at this point, and I don't have a sub 8. I have 2 sub 7 indenters with those. My fastest stronghold is like a 557, and that just doesn't have a spike at all, so I couldn't have it. And then my sub 8 choke that I had like maybe a few weeks ago was like a 658 indenter, and for some reason my brain just autopiloted and I pushed 99 to 0, even though it was a caged like spawn, so I couldn't really make it. And I ended up just like getting knocked off. It should have been like a 7-5x at worst, I think. It's okay. Definitely get better pace than usually every run is 0 ball, unless it's like an 060. If I have the ball and I have beds, like, there really shouldn't be a 0 on this thing. Yeah, the thing that I've had like a weird issue with is that I'm not like super nervous on pace or sub 8 pace, so I just like don't think about what I'm doing. I'll just autopilot. I'll autopilot so hard that like I push my 99 or I'll do something stupid, or I'm just like not thinking of it. I need more nerves. I don't know.
Creative life. Speak high, bro, when you were going to come back on your previous channel.
Oh, I'm not gonna be on the back of the previous channel. This is the channel. This is where I'm gonna be staying now.
She's so cold in my room. I'm not PC running though, so like, roll through. First try is really nice as well. Which I kind of like. I'll see much better, so I think I'll send that. This will be a bit better. I don't have much of a better choice, so I'm just gonna find something new. Just go somewhere. The last one is my native per hour, and the second to last one is my mega average time. It's kind of hard right now, but I just start the sessions since my phone. Generally, I try to aim for like 130 to 135 average with around 10 minutes per hour. be fine. I was gonna get no pigs if the lava anyway, but I'd have to like run This one here is for Nether's Pro, where my mouse is, and then this one is for net average time. I should really make like a Fossilbot thing for that.
Super fantasy. La la la.
Hello.
Yeah. walks up to her, kind of shocked. Okay, what's about to know? But I have 2 stacks of pearls, really? What?
Okay, here's the Hogwarts, but I'm at Y100. Can I just skip it? Oh, I'm just gonna go Y70 in this direction, I guess. Should just open up eventually. Should have won where the trees were. Just like that. I guess I just should have. Right here, all those, but anything on my sea.
Nidin Sharma.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, Willie?
Nothing much. I just made a video and I was just
I had nothing on my sea. Like, what was I supposed to do in terms of just like.
Nidin Sharma. I slept on stream yesterday.
Oh fuck.
Nidin Sharma. How are you watching Minecraft?
I'm watching Minecraft. I like watching speedruns. I've like, you know, I've started watching Minecraft speedruns for some weird reason. I don't know why.
Nidin Sharma. Oh damn, never knew that.
I used to speedrun as well myself. The mechanics are so fucking like, you know, it's kind of difficult to do this actually.
I guess it just stays open.
Nidin Sharma. I woke up today and saw she called 9 times.
Oh damn. Whoa. Damn. That is. Oh my god. Alright then. Well, good luck. Okay. That's all I can say. Yeah, he's probably gonna lose this. He's competing against another person with this doing the same seed. And they are in the stronghold right now.
chicken. Because the fucking zombie died. Oh my god. I like doubled back, I was like so confused.
Wait, he can clutch this. Whoa, he won! Damn.
I don't know what he even did. How's it go a different floor? Oh, he just, okay. I think he legit had like 3 explosives, so that's good. Keeps pumping now, I don't want to stop him. I don't answer. Okay. I'll wait for them. Really?
A little piece of apple, would you like?
Yes.
In your diet?
I haven't eaten apple.
Rushank Rahaja. Wilson, what do you think of Pokemon cards? I've suddenly gotten fond of them. I ordered like 6 packs of one of the sets.
Well, no way.
To be good.
I've never been into like collecting stuff. Yeah. But I can see how, like, you know, a lot of people really dig the having, you know, Pokemon cards and like not just the idea of collectibles themselves. Thank you.
Rushank Raheja. I feel they have marketed them so perfectly that owning a rare one makes you feel like special or like feels like you're actually owning something very valuable.
Really? Yeah, some people like fucking use the, like, you know, use them to just do shit as, like, you know, like trade them and all of that shit. Yeah, I don't really get. What got you started into the whole thing though? Just curious.
Rushank Raheja. And the art on some of the arts on cards are really beautiful. Basically, it's actual artists that make the design on the Pokemon card, and there are only a limited amount of them printed.
Dude, how did I not get hit? No, it's actually a miracle. Oh my god.
Rushank Raheja. I started playing this pocket TCG online. The game is really fun, and I felt like owning some of the cards. I only want to collect them. Some sell them for like thousands of dollars.
Damn, bro.
Rushunk Raheja. One of the base first edition Charizard card had sold for around 1.5 million.
Yeah, that is unreal. That is fucking unreal. Like how much buying a pack costs?
Has to be like hella left then, right?
We'll have like a whole business around it, right?
Rushunk Raheja. Buying a first edition pack from 1980 is like $300 each.
Fuck. But it could have like you know, like the shiz, and it could make you rich. It's kind of like gambling then. No?
Forward, I think, then? Unless my spike is being blocked. Then I don't know. Okay, it's just buy those papers then. Such bullshit, dude.
Rushunk Raheja. It is a lot like gambling if you're buying the cards for the purpose of reselling.
I have to hit a 1 pro. So, like, how do we just have pearls? Like, I don't get it. Did we just not do double, triple? Like, I'm confused. Did I have gold left over? No, I guess we must have just gotten a perch. Like, yeah, we just got a. Well, no. We get a. No, we get a. Yeah, I guess I'll just let money a little bit anyway, but you just saved 1 pro. That's what it was. I'm kind of bad right now.
Maybe in another life.
I created this Universal Studios, Blumhouse, and The Weeknd ad campaign using exclusive.
Hello, Blybab, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What's up? I'm watching Minecraft speedruns. Never been done before in the history of mankind. Who the fuck watches Minecraft speed? Actually, it's quite entertaining. If you've not even known the game or something, it's just soothing to watch. The problem is I kind of feel fresh and I gotta go sleep as well. So died.
Blybab. Replace the letter by B and B by a in my name.
Wait. The letter A by B. B by 8. That would be a lib. Wait. This is some things that that I need to decipher. So replace the letter A by B and B by A. So that would be A L I B. Lib. Wait, what? The fuck? Am I being done? Wait, it would be lib. Alibaba. Wait, what? Alibaba. Random man named Alibaba. Wait, you made the account on April 14th.
That's
Okay.
not my fault, dude. That's just so
That's very strange, but like, okay, I guess I understand.
Man, I'm actually upset.
Blybab.
35 games.
Alibaba, where are you from? Oh no, we're not gonna tell anybody, right? Okay, we're not gonna tell anybody, right? You are Blybab. Blybab, where are you from?
He also forwarded. I'm not a jackass, bro. It's a free. It's the easiest BT ever, dude. Like, what do you mean? What do you
I am
mean?
the guy who was unable to pay my bills.
Oh, okay. You are the random guy who's unable to
You cannot get mad at me.
to pay bills and stuff. Well, welcome. Where are you from, random guy who's committed tax fraud and can't pay bills? And I'm glad you've come back to the stream.
How come you don't have a spike? Wait, I actually want to know why you didn't have a spike. Okay, I'm actually sorry, Ronald. I'm sorry. If you didn't have a spike, I'm sorry. Turn this fucking stupid shit off. No, we didn't have entity calling on him as well. Oh, I'm sorry.
So are you able to pay bills now?
Was it like some blue line shit, or do you just have like legit fucking nothing for some reason? I'm sorry. This song just played, dude. I can't believe I died in that bastion, dude. I deserve a medal. For being a fucking idiot. And that is probably the easiest part of the route. I'm gonna stop doing this safe forms. Which just cost me like probably 10 seconds. Fortress, that's that bad. I don't think I played it like that good, but. Dude. Running the fucking needle for any damage. Try not to get into glowstone, just in case we get cheap. But it was like right there. I'm scared to hit this guy.
Someone too. Yo, look who is back.
Who is back? Is he? Who is someone?
Someone too. I don't know who is back, but I think it's someone.
I think it's someone. Now it's not someone, it's someone too. Someone too, I'm watching Minecraft speedruns. How does that make you feel?
Someone too. Minecraft is long and creative game.
Dude, I used to speedrun myself as well. Now I'm just like... I just like watching.
Oh my god, I lost.
Someone too. You know, there is a mod which is favorite of science students, like in that mod Jesser.
Oh.
Yeah. Just not cheap. It's all of us just not cheap. If you get cheap, you would be so far behind. Like I that's zero, just a brick. So because it's so low.
I love how they're still like running the older version.
Someone too. In that mod gear, elements, dot gases, and more real-life mechanical things can be made.
Damn. Yeah, there's a whole community of modders, but I actually don't. I really enjoy like just looking at people play the game fast. I don't know why. Hello, Rowan. Welcome back. Rowan comes in and says hello every now and then. It's like, yeah, I gotta give my hellos. Then disappears. Like, look at this guy. This guy is fucking moving mad. It's very satisfying to watch.
Rowan grinning face. I thought you were playing Minecraft, but you were watching.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not playing. This will be very weird for you guys. Yeah, it's kind of like watching a sport as well. Yeah, I really enjoy watching it. I don't know if I like enjoy playing it per se. Like, you know. Oh. And he's dead.
And grinning face.
Oh my god.
Profile picture always comes to a window in my room where I study. Comes there and teases me every day. Someone too.
Oh, so you took a picture of it. That is weird. I wanna see.
Season is soon after 4 days, so that's why.
Oh. Hey, let me see the picture. Oh, that is so nice. David Rowan giving this. Yeah, he's gonna lose. Bro's been having a tough day. So he's playing with another person as well. Like, you know, the other person is also speedrunning, not on the same seed, but they're speedrunning the same seed.
Someone too. Oh no, Hatman looses its all things.
I really like this guy's vibe.
Rohan grinning face. Are you shopping from Alibaba?
Oh no, that's the name of the dude. I'm not shopping from Alibaba. Oh my god, he's gonna die again.
Rohan grinning face. I always go to Nether in peaceful mode faced with tears of joy. Rohan grinning face. And then build a base there and change to normal if I have to kill Blaze or Ghasts or Withers.
Yeah, and look at this guy.
Someone too. Most heartbreaking is when you get died due to suffocation in trees leaves and it was Minecraft glitch and you were in hardcore mode, almost completed the game.
Oh my god, I played hardcore once, okay, and I think I lived on for a very long time. I've forgotten. Man, Minecraft is a very nostalgic type game, like, you know.
Someone too. He is that much fast or you have speeded it.
No, he is that much fast. Bro. Yeah, he's losing. It's a race for who beats this seed first. Okay. Oh my god, he died again. You can see the disappointment. He lost 3 matches in a row.
Someone too. You are in hardcore world, completed netherite armor, and just before wearing and enchanting it, you died due to fallen nether.
Fuck.
Oh my god. I'm a dickhead. You fucking asshole.
Wait, so he's playing this guy now. Okay, let's see who wins.
It's just always better.
Hey, let's see. Alright, he found the boat, but he didn't.
Someone too. BBS is also a good Minecraft game.
Who is a BBS? Man, I don't like Minecraft players. I like. Okay, so I like speedrunners. There's a difference between, like, you know, people that play Minecraft and people that play the game fast. There's like, it's supposed to be a very peaceful game, like not a very skill based or something like that. Yeah, he's ahead. What the fuck?
gamer of India who play every new game he don't care about views.
Okay. How is he playing it? Oh my god, he's about to die, bro.
Someone too. He took 1+ year break on his every social media account and everyone thought he died or get married. Rohan grinning face. Today is Eid.
Yeah, today is Eid. I mean, it doesn't feel like Eid, honestly. Bakra Eid was like a fucking whole thing back in the days. It's just like, you know, the tradition is dying. It's like I don't got many friends that celebrate Eid as well. Wait, I'm gonna tell Lily. Never mind. Hello? I love you. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just. I love you. Good night. Yeah. Wait.
Someone too